I as usual, like I don't really expect anyone to tune in to what I have to say. I know there's like bigger things going on. There always is, right? Bigger things than my psyche, trying to dominate the airwaves here. Um, what am I gonna think? Oh yeah, as per usual, age restricted video. Every time I think like probably it's the safest bet because I'm a bit of a like hammerhead. And I might say something. It's like some kid, Mom, Blake said this. Fuck. No, what does he mean by that? And then mom's mad at me, right? Like, so I want to completely circumnavigate that path and say, boy, wow, what is your kid doing up? Mm, you know what? These I'm listening live stream these protests in Ottawa, and it's one of the most uplifting things I've ever witnessed. I have no invested interest in pharmaceuticals or like anything like that. So I'm like, tell you what, I'll tell you what is that I don't, like the whole mask on, mask off thing. I'm the sort of guy like I walk into my usual haunts without a mask, and guess what? Nobody says anything. What? And now I'm just thinking like, oh, suddenly I gotta. Oh, I'm on camera. Bing bang bong, and now I gotta pay like $3,000 or something like that. I'm like, just when I thought life was on straight, it's like boom, almost like crown magic coming at me. Got to hire a lawyer. Just fuck, you know. WTF, as they say. Mm. Let's say I have friends who will like maybe follow me and then allow their youngsters to watch this under parental vision, right? So I'll do it again for the kids. But you're really joking me out here. Oh boy, that made me feel good. Oh boy, wait for this. I'm gonna show you my hockey stick and my tape job. Hold on. Oh, look at this. I'll bring it in closer to the camera so you can kind of maybe see my tape my tape job. I don't know if you can't really. Maybe there I'll let the light catch it. Like I wrapped it around real tight and then did a backward tape. I think it'll hold up pretty good. And the tape, this tape comes from a place called Renfrew, Ontario, which one time in my life I lived not far, and I'm pretty excited to get out on a rink, do some slap shot artistry. People laugh, people laugh at, what are you doing, getting skates and everything else? And I say, you know what? Hey man, you know what? Don't begrudge me my skating and stuff. And my mom. Gee, I don't get all sad-eyed and shit. But my mom gave me. I'm actually really good at dancing on the ice. and I got the I'm a powerhouse, so I can like watch. Just I don't have enough room in this studio to. Oh, I'm so waiting just to really slap that puck around. Anyway. That's a pretty good broadcast. I'm not. I guess I'm feeling kind of excited, like, given all these these truckers in Ottawa really puts a little buoyancy under my spirits. Kind of thinking they're doing all right. I don't want to. Was this a girl talking? I thought I was on Omegle. Yeah, I'm not on Omegle.
Yes, Tammy, I completely agree with you. I have noticed that. Especially this week, I've recognized that's happened.
What did Jeff Mack get suspended for?
Someone wants to join my Facebook group. So
Wow. Anyone who dares to tune into my meanderings, I'll call them. So I'm keeping an eye on the live stream a little bit, and I don't know what to say. I'm not that keeping that close an eye. I'll bring in the dog. Hey, come here, Mila.
He was reshipping people to the fray.
This is a dog who's incredibly camera shy, as you can probably tell. Just she knows what's going on. I think. I think I'm holding her against her will, kind of thing. So I'll just let her go back to her little doggy den. Okay, go. Okay, time to go. I like teasing her too.
Medical misinformation. You guys still leeching subs.
Ooh. I don't know if I'm too comfortable with what I'm hearing. It's getting a little like maybe too pseudo-scientific. Like, bottom line is, like, there's never a fucking scary disease to begin with.
Looking forward to weekend and driving my Ford truck around Vancouver, BC, flying our Canadian flag. From the bottom of my heart, beer time.
I don't know if you can hear that there.
Thank you for that, Ken. I appreciate it. It was very nice of you. Let's do it.
Fly the flag. I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit and just go have a cigarette. I'm in case you're wondering, I'm streaming. I'm listening to Portland Andy. I think that's his name. Portland Andy. Yes, Portland Andy. If you want to look him up on YouTube, and he seems like a guy. He's on the. He's looking at. He's got all these live streamers out there. It's really fun. It's really fun. If you're into having fun, go look at Portland Andy. I subscribed myself, liked the stuff. Thought, okay, cool, man. Like you're on the ground in Ottawa, man, where I'm not. I should be there, but alas, circumstances prevent me from driving big trucks around. Right now.
They're taking everyone's stuff.
No criminal record. Thank God. I do have a professional class driver's license, which
You figured it out, bud.
Oh my god.
I feel like people are listening to me that I don't even know are listening to me. Like the way I'm just talking on and stuff. I'm just having a conversation with the universe, more or less. And I don't want to keep this dragging on for 7 hours like some other podcasts in the past.
Absolutely mental, bro.
And
He's out of it.
Of course, mainstream media is
and you know what in my life, man, nobody fucking tells me how to what to drink or eat, right? You know, if you're starving or something, I guess you got no choice or whatever, right? But like God, thank God, I've never been in that position. Come close, you know. So it's like Lord, it's hard to be humble, like, you know. And then suddenly you're humbled. And it's like, oh boy, I'm looking at like eating peanut butter with oatmeal, you know. But it's very yeah. Gonna listen. Someone's doing an announcement on the Capitol. It's about time. Other than these stuffed shirts, the stuffed shirts. Oh, wow! Look at my fancy time. Oh. Oh no.
Shout out Missouri.
Oh my goodness! I don't think the police would want to be there. That's somewhat frightening. Oh, this is Australia. Oh, this is Canberra. Oh, here's here. Oh boy. God damn it. You just like do an Ewok move and pick up all the uniforms in a net. It'd be pretty funny. And like scoop them up, and then no one gets hurt. Not seriously hurt. Or bring out the machine guns and just fucking mow them down, eh? Wouldn't that be fun? Go down on the wrong side of history. Hey, yeah, I mowed down some fucking.
Adios, shut up, get out of here. Thank you, Kenny. I thought you were done.
Imagine. Oh my goodness. I don't know. I hope cooler heads prevail. I really do. Oh, it's tempting, and being someone who's like a hothead, you know, and just
Yeah. I don't want to Yeah, in all respect, I just don't want to be locked in case I do need to get out.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Stand off. Oh.
He's out of his car. Oh shit! He's out of his car, folks.
What's he saying? What's he saying?
Yeah, any anyone's watching me, I feel sorry for you. I should direct you to like better channels. Like, look at this this fellow Portland Andy. It's got there's something going down in land down under tonight.
I live for your diet shrine, not just a sleep. Thank you, homeless.
I think that I hope I'm wrong. I think this day you're gonna see civilians get fucking machine gunned. And once you see that, then you know it's like fucking run to the hills. Goodness gracious. National Capital Authority. who authorizes them? The National Capital Authority. 8A. Oh. Oh, you can't no camping on this crown land. How about you get like Queen Elizabeth to camp out with you? Oh, don't get arrested. Whatever you do. Bring in the trucks, honk honk. Yeah, look at these fucking uniforms, eh? Oh, aren't they smart? Oh, I was on the right side of history there, grandson.
Nice Ford, though, isn't it?
Look at them, fucking. Yeah, sure. Neil. Hey, man.
I'm calling into the podcast.
Oh, really? Yeah, I'm live casting, right?
Yeah, I saw that. I'm calling in.
I do it. The reason I live cast sometimes is because I go on Omegle and like I never get like connected. Like it's like I get connected with someone and like who's like cool, and then like it's like eventually they got to go, and then it's like a just going through reams of like non-players, you know.
Right. It's weird. I can't stream your YouTube YouTube and call you at the same time.
I wouldn't have guessed you'd attempted to do such a thing, but I
Well,
yeah.
I was on YouTube, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like as I usually am. I don't get notified, even though I'm notified. Even though I hit the subscribe and the bell notification, I never get your notification.
Maybe I'm
I
like
just happened to refresh my YouTube feed, and you were on there.
yeah, bing bang bong.
Going live. I thought, well, I'm gonna call in.
Well, Neil, maybe I'm like persona non grata, as they say in Latin, right? You know.
Well, I was telling you before, you are. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you can't get notified for Blakecast.
Yeah, I'm on the dark side for now.
You're on the shit list.
Yeah. Well, at least I did something in my life, Neil. At least I did something. I got on a YouTube shit.
Well, no, I'm following along with what you're going along with on the podcast.
Yeah.
You're paying attention to the trucker convoy.
Yeah.
All the shit that's happening right now.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Well, it's to a degree, and now like the dude I was like watching live stream, this Portland Andy fella, as he calls himself. Now he's into Australia, and it's like in the Australian, like there's a standoff like with in a park, and they got like probably fucking 200 police there, and then like 150 regular people. I'm like, holy fuck, man, this is getting like.
So is this a parallel thing to what's going on right now in Ottawa?
I would.
Is that the thing, or is
I would say.
like a separate thing?
I would say, Neil, you and I can both be proud Canadians for the fact that like Ottawa really demonstrated to the world, like who's watching on these live stream things, if it's not unfair of me to say, I'm just like, it just brought a tear of joy to my eye to see people dancing on the street and having a good time. That's simple.
Yeah, I agree with you there. And although, like, I'm going to give you more credit than me because I never lived anywhere near Ottawa. I don't know anything about Ottawa.
Oh.
You're at a Wawa.
Right before I
I didn't know any of that. I've never been north of Parry Sound. I don't think.
Let me turn down the rabble rousers. Hold on. There we go. That's better. You know what I liked about Ottawa? Like I was always kind of a weird romantic type, and I was pretty good on a pair of ice skates, and then we take field trips to Ottawa. We go skating on the Rideau Canal, and you could go like along the way. You could get something called a beaver tail, basically like deep fried dough with cinnamon, and then
You finger bang a chick?
I was never that experienced, that young. No, incredibly.
I have a completely different impression of what beaver tail is. Anyways, go on.
Yeah, no, it's just a cinnamon pastry type thing. And then you go along.
Something different where I'm from.
And the backdrop is the beautiful, the House of Commons and everything, the Parliamentary Library.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Where they steal your soul. That's what happens.
Right? Yeah. You get like these good intentioned young like politically minded folks. They get to Ottawa and the red carpet's rolled out. And
I'll be honest, Blake. I missed the very beginning of your YouTube broadcast.
Oh.
I'm interested to hear what your thoughts are on the trucker convoy
Oh, okay.
I probably missed it. I didn't hear any of it. But
Good God, Neil, how dare you?
Share your thoughts on what the trucker convoy means to Canada, and what do you think that is?
Well, I think I could you know how sometimes you're asked to put your thoughts succinctly in such a way that like boil it down to
Yes.
a couple of words.
That's exactly what I'm asking you to do right now. Yes.
Honk honk.
Put it down
Honk, honk.
succinctly.
Those two
What do
words.
you think? What do
Honk,
you think's going on right now?
honk, and honk. Like honk with a H-O.
Honk.
No. No, I won't be. But I mean that's like the thick and thin of it though, Neil, is the honking is clearly like if he could imagine living in downtown Ottawa and being a stenographer or something, you know, like it's like and suddenly all these burly truckers are rolling in and making noise. Like for the people living nearby, it can be easy, right? And so that's one thing.
I hear they shut down the honking at 10 p.m. so they don't disturb the people living there too much.
Oh, isn't that yeah? Well, hey, here's another thing is like
This is what I hear. Do you follow or do you know of Tim Pool?
Tim Pool, I know of him. I'm on the periphery. Like I always hear other people talk about him, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
Well, I was just listening to their shit today, basically, and they were saying, I don't know if this is true because I'm only getting my intel, just like you, from the internet, where I can get it. I can't get it off CBC because the CBC is like, hey, there's 10 feet tall gorillas fucking waving Nazi flags and like tearing out the hearts of children and leaving them in the streets. I don't know that that's true necessarily.
Well, generally speaking, if CBC does a fluff piece, it's because they're avoiding another like national conversation, perhaps.
Well, I mean, they do get like $1.24 billion or $1.4 billion a year to cover for the Trudeau government. So
right.
I get it. Like you gotta earn your money.
You know what on radio I think
like you can't let this shit slide. You have to fucking be like Nazi.
Interestingly,
you know, anytime anybody says anything, you're like Nazi, fascist.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like that's what you got to do. When you get that kind of money, like, I mean, to be fair, you have to call everyone a Nazi. That's literally your job at that.
Well, no, their job is to play like in football terms or whatever. It's like you play cover or whatever. Like I don't even know, like you know that where you throw that.
Yeah, well, I mean, generally that would be kind of the case, but right now it's different. It's like the Visigoths are at the gates,
right?
And they can't play around anymore. Nazi.
Yeah.
You think Trudeau's going a little bit too far? Nazi.
No. You know, in all fairness about like the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, right? Like CBC Radio, sometimes you'd be surprised like what you might hear on there.
Hey,
you know.
Listen, I agree with you there.
Mm-hmm.
CBC Radio would be the only thing to save about CBC. If I was to take over the government right now, I can't because I'm a literal Nazi because I disagree with just like randomly I disagree with anything. So I'm a literal Nazi. But if I was to save anything, it would be CBC Radio because they seem like they've been the most reasonable throughout the entire course of our
I would say, Neil,
and whatnot. Like
I would say 80
CBC Radio has been like that would be the only thing that I think that would be safe.
88% of what they pipe on about is like in my mind controversial. Like in other people's mind, oh yeah, that's normal. Or like you know, they've got like Noel McDonald's brother Bob there, like Quirks and Quarks or whatever. You know, it's just like generally speaking, you know, it's like, okay, that's good scientific discourse. But beyond that, like, yeah, it's like I say, like let's say like at least 3/4 of the stuff is like
what about
fluff.
Tokyo Rosemary Bark? Like our demotivational officer, like our propagandist in chief.
I'm not even familiar. That's how out of touch. I'm so out of touch, Neil. You gotta fill me in.
You don't know Rosemary Bark?
No,
She's
I
like
don't.
she's like the main political lady at the CBC.
Oh, she's like
when
the.
you watch CBC political coverage, she's like the main chick.
Oh,
And
okay.
she's like, Alberta is terrible. Devil.
Yeah, cast us all as devils, right? And like just because I'm a devil doesn't mean all Alberta is.
Well, it's a new religion. You know that. You know that. It's a secular religion.
I've one religion. Oh, really? Eh? Yeah. Well, you know what? That's a good start in career. I think Evan Solomon, who's now on CTV, like he's got a champion spot. I think he was once on CBC. And then it's like you can demonstrate that you've got a good voice. And, like, you know, imagine someone like me, like breaking the news. Like,
honestly, I kind of like Devin Solomon, but I think like once you get to that point, you have to be like, they'll take you aside and be like, listen, you have to shiv Jason Kenney in the guts,
right?
Or else, you know, you're not going to get here. So. Otherwise, you know, like Devin Solomon, I actually kind of like him. Like he's been a voice of reason for the most part.
No, yeah. He's the only seemingly one with any teeth, in my opinion. Yeah. Evan Solomon in my books is feisty.
And I'm afraid for him because they're like. Point your teeth in one direction.
We need.
I love him to point his teeth at the Liberal Party and see what happens.
Yeah, but it's producers. Evan, no, don't talk about this, Evan.
You don't think so?
Right? Huh?
You don't think so?
Do I know who?
You don't think he would be destroyed?
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind. Yeah, no, he's like hanging on by the teeth for sure. Yeah, no, you know, I know what you mean, Neil. I know precisely what you mean. And you know, it's disgusting, and we should have free press. And Evan Solomon is clearly, like you can just tell, like he's one of us, you know, but now he's compromised. Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. Like I really like the guy. I like the way that he interviews people, and he's generally very fair. But like now, everyone you're not going to get any money. You're not going to get on the TV unless you do X, Y, and Z.
Yeah. What if you're having Solomon?
Is like demean the working class and like shit on Alberta and you know like. Promote Black Lives Matter or whatever.
Yeah. You've got. I know what you mean. Like he's got a. You can tell Evan Solomon, like he recognizes. You can just tell, and you got to read between the lines. Like there's media people out there, and you put yourself in like Evan Solomon, or let's go even further. Put yourself in Justin Trudeau's shoes. And you think that he's not a victim of circumstance, and that maybe he's not, you know, bargaining for.
You say that, but I don't see Trudeau as a victim. He may be something of circumstance. A what do you call it? A cuckold of circumstance.
Well, no, that's speculative.
A twink of circumstance.
Okay, well, just because he wears gay socks. or you know, like no, there's no question. There's a lot of like, you know, if what I see other people saying about him is true, I wouldn't want nothing to do with the fella.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you know, it's unthinkable. And I hope it's not. I mean, like I know he's not. Boy, I don't know. What can I say, Neil? It's sort of guy like you know, there's a lot of corruption for sure. There's no question. But is he evil? Is he really truly like, or is he compromised? I don't know. I have suspicions, but I don't.
I don't know that Justin Trudeau would be, you can classify him as evil, because he's like the actor. He's not. He doesn't have anything to do with anything.
Well, that's where I say victim of circumstance, right?
You haven't watched Arrested Development like I've asked you to, have you?
No, but I think I saw it one
So
time.
you don't know who Tobias King is?
No, but I know who Shaquille O'Neal is.
Oh, you have to know who Tobias King is. Anyways, I don't think Trudeau's like and even there's stories coming out now, and like you know, liberal insiders are talking a little bit more now, because it's like
Now let me guess, Neil. Let me guess.
Because they're very. This whole trucker thing is upsetting to them.
Yeah.
And apparently, and this is just what I've read on the internet, because people are leaking shit online right now. This worries Trudeau more than anything else has. And one of the reasons is it's a worldwide phenomenon. Like, people are dragging Trudeau on the internet all over the world.
He's got
the Indian media, like US, like European, like everyone is like, he's a laughing stock right now.
Yeah.
Where normally nobody would pay attention, right?
No, you know, get serious.
Like,
listen, Neil.
Right now, like everyone, he's the butt of everyone's joke right now.
Yeah, you know, get serious. Listen, Neil. Yeah. You know, get serious when village farmers in some unknown village in India are mocking him. They know who
exactly.
Right?
They may have been mocking him the whole time, but now we all hear about it. And you know, well, I mean, especially the American media, where they.
What you want a Nazi trucker to
do politics, because it's so boring.
Yeah.
Even with Trudeau, like, restricting our freedoms and all that kind of shit like that. Now it's so hilarious, they can't help themselves.
Yeah.
But like before, so like Tucker Carlson and you know, like fucking, just name anybody, like all the fucking, even like people that are trying to support him. Like if you look on like CNBC or CNN, like, they're trying to support him.
Right, they're doing their best.
Because they're doing such a bad job of it. You know, like, yeah, well, I think everyone should be. Well, I think Canadians are ridiculous and they should be tied down like dogs.
Yeah,
like,
right.
Why not? Like, it's, you know, like, they say shit like that where it's like, what? I can't even believe that they're doing this.
You know what, Neil? Here's what happened to me last week. I don't know if I told you about this, but I was out doing some snow blowing, or what was I? I was getting the snow blower ready, and then who drives up and who lives like a couple of hours down is Jackie, right? And you know, I never really truly fell out of love with her or anything, you know, just.
You fucking romantic.
But I wave, and then she comes and picks me up and takes me for coffee, you know. And
down at Mikey's?
No, there's no more Mikey's, Neil. There's now, like, in its place is a Spanish restaurant, which is
Oh no shit.
yeah, I've dined there before too. It's one of the few places I'm not kicked out of. So Jackie picks me up. We go for coffee, and what was had an overarching point here is she said, no, and I got her to deliver me to the Circle K so I could get my cigarettes, right? Like I needed cigarettes. I'm like, BTW there, Jackie. And then sure, and I said, watch this. I'll just go in without a mask, like I've been doing for the last like long while. Like, you know, sometimes I'll put it on if there's lots of people in it, and just not stick out like a sore thumb. But like generally speaking, I just walk in, like nobody says anything, and buy my shit. And then next stop, liquor store. Okay, watch this, Jackie. I just walk in, no mask. Bing bang bong, come back out. No cops, no fine, nothing. And but
nobody cares really.
No, and they really don't. I don't think. And generally,
as much as a place like Calgary seems so locked down, and like everyone's all on edge about everything. Like I was just out at lunch today, or like walking through the Plus 15s.
Yeah.
And everyone's masked up except for one black guy.
You always had your eye on African.
Well, and I was like, yeah, fucking right, man.
Mm-hmm.
And he just walks by and, like, you know, head held up high, like, I'm not wearing this fucking mask. I'm not wearing a fucking mask.
Yeah, he's a Chad.
Like, yeah. And because, well, I mean, partly because he's black, like, nobody's gonna give him shit.
Yeah.
If he was me, they'd probably, like, be like, put that mask on. Because him, he's a proud black man. No trouble whatsoever. Nobody said anything. And that's when you know, like, okay, it's over, man.
I'm fucking black at heart. How about that?
Well, and you probably saw, like, what you could call Jason Kenney said, like, by next week, like, all the shit's done. We're done.
Yeah.
That's what everyone else is doing right now.
He's got it. I recorded.
Sweden, Denmark, Norway, fucking France, maybe. No, maybe not France, but all these other countries are like just like, yeah, no, we're done. That's it.
Yeah.
Everything's done. Like no masks, no passports, no mandates, no fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
done.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna do.
You believe it or not, like my dad's surprised, like Amazon or some thing he ordered is taking a long time to go, and I'm like, well, Dad, you see what's going on in Ottawa, man? And it's like just
down at the border at Coots. You saw that, right?
Well, didn't
It's done in Alberta. They blocked the border with Montana.
Didn't James Bryant, the big country star? Huh?
What?
The James Bryant, the big country star, didn't he fly in supplies with his own chopper? Like, let's bring these.
I don't even know who that is.
No, and I don't. I'm ashamed that I do because I'm not into the new country stuff. But I'm thinking, oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. You know, just like you never turn down a box of fucking frozen waffles, right? I wouldn't.
That's my credo. Don't turn down waffles.
Don't turn down a box of frozen waffles, man, ever. It might be, you know what? You're on the cold fucking highway or whatever, doing a blockade, and then you got food flowing in. You're not gonna be, oh gee, you know, don't eat peas. Or who's gonna pick the peas out of your porridge?
Yeah, you can't do that shit.
Mm.
You gotta eat all of your fucking veggies.
Mm. You know what I did, Neil? I don't know if I told you. I went to
So
like going to Canadian Tire, and then I got myself skates, and like
oh, you did nice.
yeah, and I got Easton stick, some hockey tape,
Nice.
so I'm ready to go. And then I drove out. I parked alongside Chris Deary's place. I would have popped in, but you know I had to get my dad beer and stuff. And then but I ran.
Isn't there anymore.
No, he still lives there. He's set up.
He does.
Yeah, you betcha.
Oh
Yeah.
fuck.
Yeah. He's not doing well, but he's you know what? He's all set up. He's got the stair lift. You know.
Jesus.
Fuck. You know you do what you do. Eh? Thank God he's got a nice setup, and his mom and his aunt is helping him out and stuff.
Well, shit. I didn't know anything about Chris Deary.
Well, nah, you can't keep tabs on everyone, right, Neil? Like you know, I feel
Well, I
horrible.
guess, like I remember Chris Deary was like the first guy like to drive his shitty ass motorcycle over to your house and give us some weed stems to eat, so that we could, you know, so that when we actually smoke weed, we would get high. You gotta chew the stems. So
All right.
that, hey, remember this?
He convinced us to eat fucking stems.
Yeah,
and
like
we
he
did.
had a shitty motorcycle that he laid down, and so like the fucking handlebars were like 2 inches apart, like they were just like it was a shitty motorcycle.
Yeah.
And he drove by your house.
Fuck.
We were sitting outside out front, and he's like, "Hey, you should eat these stems." when somebody offers you weed, like you'll actually get high. You won't get high the first time. You eat the stems though. Like when you actually smoke weed, you'll get high.
Oh yeah, what a tricky, clever beaver he is, eh? That's funny. I have no recollection of that, Neil, but it wouldn't surprise you know. Like me, I was probably
This is probably
pissed.
great Jared, I bet you.
I was probably pissed out of my gourd.
Well,
No surprise. Yeah, I'm
no,
sorry.
no, honestly, we were probably like fucking straight up, not drunk at all, like just sitting in front of your house. You know, your mom was yelling at you, "Blake, not inside!"
Right?
And,
Yeah, I can get away with
Jared
nothing.
comes by and he's like,
Hey,
"Try the stem, eat the stem of the weed." I'm surprised you don't remember that.
no,
I remember that completely. That was the first bit of weed, anything that I'd had. I'd never smoked a joint. I'd never done anything until Chris Deary gave us some stems in front of your house.
And then, like think of the rapid advancement, Neil, like where you became like one of the finest joint rollers in the land.
Yeah.
And the bottle toast, like
it was all due to Chris Deary.
His
His irregular Levi's jeans.
I thought I was the bad influence, and no, it's Chris.
No, it was Chris Deary for sure.
Huh? Wow, man! Wow.
He got way ahead of you.
Oh, I'm gonna remind him of that if I go and visit. Yeah,
So
very nice.
remind him because he had that motorcycle that he laid down on its side and he squished the handlebars.
Oh.
So when he came by that motorcycle, like the handlebar, like the two handlebars were like 2 inches apart. Where normally it'd be like, you know, like a normal whatchamacallit?
He dunked his.
Motorcycle. It looked like a normal motorcycle, but his was like the handles were like super close together.
Oh.
Because he fucked up the handlebars.
Do you remember the
So like his thumbs were touching when he drove it.
Do you remember the
The
McPherson?
knuckles of his thumbs were touching when he drove that thing around.
And he continued driving it. What God bless him. You remember Neil McPherson?
Yeah.
He has a younger brother. He's like related to Kirk Samuel and like you remember I used to hang out with the Nunweiler twins, right?
Well, of course.
It's like that, but good times, bad times. Eh? It's like
every
every day was like a new fucking criminal activity, and it's like there's like well Neil brought his motorcycle over and he was gracious enough to allow me to take it up and down the alley. It's like, oh Neil, try your bike, and okay Blake, it was like took effort to even kick the high compressor motor over. Hey, I didn't know what the power I had. And so I drove down the alley one way fine, and then I turned it around, and I drove back, and then I'm not an experienced motor bike rider, and I was like, maybe you're going too fast, trying to show off, and then I had to fucking skid it out on the alley, and I was like, all I could do was apologize. I didn't damage it profusely or nothing, but like it was his mistake.
I have almost the same story with the Nunweilers. They let me drive their whatever, like a little tiny fucking shit.
Not the Omni
down
5.
down the alley by Nelson Heights.
Oh yeah.
Where I used to live.
Uh-huh.
Exact same thing. Like I didn't know what I was doing. I'd never driven a motorcycle before. I couldn't change gears. I didn't know what to do. I just fucking floored it down the alley, put it on its side at the end, and then had to fucking walk it back up the alley, basically to get it back to them.
The walk of shame.
But the other thing is, one time, like, I think it was, I don't know if we were in junior high. It must have been junior high. I can't remember. Anyways.
Well, I didn't know you until junior high.
I used to hang out with the Nunweilers more than I should.
That's a trouble city, right? Yeah, that's cool. It's exciting.
So I went over to their house, and it was like I skipped school. And I went over to their house, and they had one of their motorcycles up on a block in their garage, right?
Right next, yeah.
And it's a school day and shit, whatever. And they're like, hey, can you hand me this? And then and you hand them a tool. I hand them this. Can you hand me the thing over there? Like, okay, I'll hand you this. Can you hold on to this for a second? And they hand me the fucking
spark plug wire.
The spark plug cord. and then
they got me with
the. And the other one just I don't know. I can't remember which one it is. That fucking.
They got me with the same trick. Yeah.
They pump down onto the kickstart.
Suddenly your teeth are
plaque.
And then they're laughing at you, right? Yeah. I've been there, Neil. Yeah, I got that. They even did a weirder trick to me one time. It's like they put a bunch of powder into a horn. And then it's like they set me up. Blake, you're pretty good at music, and you play the trombone and junior. Oh yeah. Like here's me, right? And then they hand me this contrivance, and it's like, well, see if you can't play this. Some German ancestors brought down. It's like, I'll show you how to play it. And then I blow into it and boom, powder in my eyes. Right? It's like little practical jokes. That is like.
They love that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And another one was I just got my car, that blue and white.
The Celica.
The the Celica.
Yeah. Yeah. I-
And I'm driving down Main Street, like I'm driving towards Grand Center,
Mhm.
and I get right to where what the Circle K is now. Like it used to be the Max or
Yeah.
fucking what. Right at that intersection.
Before there were lights there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think there might have been lights there.
Maybe.
But, anyways, red light or whatever, I had to stop, and fucking Justin just plowed right in the back of me. Like,
Mm.
and he was just like, it was just funny to him, like that he would rear end me, that he would rear end my car and like damage my car.
What was his?
This is my first week of driving,
Oh,
pretty
fuck.
much. And he's driving his little fucking Dodge Omni or whatever, like that little fucking.
Oh, that
shitty-
piece of shit. Yeah,
whatever.
yeah.
You probably remember the car.
I remember the car. Yeah.
It's like that little. It's like a little fucking hatchback from.
Well,
Dodge,
it's not a Celica.
whatever.
It's not
It
a.
was a shit car, and they didn't care what it was, anyways. And so
Fuck, I didn't know
he
that.
rear-ended me at a stoplight. And I was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" It's like, ah. You know, like
Oh,
you thought it was hilarious.
yeah. And what do you
But
do?
it didn't really do much damage. It did like a spiral fracture on my plastic bumper, but it wasn't a big deal. But
No, that's still
it's
like, yeah. What the fuck,
fuck
man?
you guys, fucking
Yeah.
red wires.
Fucking unwilers. Yeah. No, I see they won't even fucking look at me in the eye anymore. You know, like I've seen Jason around town. I've seen James. They don't even like. I swear to God, they recognize me and then they just look away quickly.
What do you mean they? I thought one of them passed away. Did they not?
Not that I'm aware of. No, I think like Justin went out to Vancouver, and I always like thought of Justin as like sort of like hanging out with him as much as I did. You know, seeing the way they treated that their younger brother, it was mean. Like they're mean, right? Like it was awful.
Mm.
You know, and so maybe that's what Justin was like trying to prove his mettle when he did that. If he did it intentionally, you know, like it was probably not his heart. I like. Or maybe it was. I don't know.
It was never mean, or it was never like I was always cool with those guys, and it was not like it wasn't like they were trying to bully me or anything. They thought it was funny,
Right.
and it was ridiculous.
You know what? And remember, I don't know if you.
I never at once thought it was like they were out to get me or anything like that. No, it was just like those guys were fucking crazy.
Do you remember in grade 8, like how all the guys they gang up on me and like a long torso, I think it was a fucking thing, you know, but it was like just riling me up and stuff, and that lasted until James Nunweiler came into grade 9, right, and then he threw Mark. I was like, Mark Haugen was always like the leader of the pack. Hey, get him, you know, and I believe it or not, like I always respected Mark Haugen, and like I felt kind of bad that James took it upon himself to throw him in the shower and stuff and turn it on. And no, James, don't do it. And like, and you know, I was kind of half of me was like, yeah, get him, James, and the other half was like, gee, man, fuck, it's just. You know, son of a preacher man, you know, yeah. And then like furthermore, like in high school, like Mark and I sat together in high school and competed, you know, honestly and forthrightly. So like, and now I would say like probably sooner hang out with Mark than I would James. You know. But what do you do, Neil? I don't know. What do I do? What do I like? You know, this is my fucking life, and you know, shuttle. Are you there, Neil? God damn. Fuck's sakes. Neil.
Blaster, sorry about that.
No need to apologize. You know.
The old lady's give me shit.
Oh, okay. No.
It's almost bedtime here, so
You betcha. Yeah, I completely understand.
we were finishing the story about the non-violence.
Oh, I'm saying like if push came to shove, like who would I side with, Mark Haugen or James Dunweiler? Probably.
Nowadays,
I feel a lot safer.
Knowing that Mark Haugen is
He's a CSIS high level.
He's
right?
a CSIS operative. Like,
Yeah.
I would side with Mark Haugen.
Yeah. Well, you know what? That's not an easy position to fill. And
Well, I mean, I guess if Mark Haugen lives in Cold Lake or lives in Ottawa and he doesn't give a shit about Cold Lake anymore, and James Dunweiler lives in Cold Lake and he can restart your heart with a fucking
spark plug.
with a spark plug fucking wire. Well, I mean, I guess that's something to take into consideration.
Who's more practical minded, eh? Like who do you want more in the trenches with you, Mark or James? I pick James like right away, but
well, yeah, I mean, yeah, if it came right down to it, if you're like in a wartime situation,
mm,
you know, if you're in the trenches, like,
Yeah.
I would want an unwire next to me. To be honest with
right. Yeah, but if it came to like debate club,
you. Yeah.
you pick
Yeah,
Mark,
of course.
right?
But if it was World War I,
Yeah.
and you were like in the trenches of Vimy Ridge or something like that, like fucking Nunweiler all the way.
Yeah.
I want one of those. I want one of those.
He'd shoot all
Crazy motherfuckers right next to me.
That's really funny. Yeah, it's actually yeah. You and I think alike, right? Hey, I'll tell you what, Neil. One of these days, man, like, I'm gonna get a semi truck. I'm gonna roll into the streets of Ottawa.
Drive to Ottawa. Well, they're gonna have a roll through here in Calgary. I don't know if you've seen this.
Oh,
Like
No.
a rolling not like a blockade. I wouldn't call it a blockade.
Yeah.
I really wouldn't call it a blockade, but there's going to be like a slow rolling convoy going through Calgary tomorrow.
oh yeah. Oh, cool.
Did you hear about that?
No, I haven't heard. No. I'm last to hear about.
They may have one in Edmonton too. I don't know if they'll have one in Cold Lake or not, but in solidarity,
Right.
they're gonna do like they're gonna shut down like 16th Ave.
Oh.
You know, like the Highway 1 cut through of Calgary. I think they're gonna shut that down for the day tomorrow.
Oh, just like solidarity, like you say. Yeah. You know what I liked about Calgary? Like one day I was just like walking. I think it was just north of 17th Ave kind of thing, and right by the Palliser Hotel. And then all of a sudden here, like behind me as I'm going under the underpass, there's an underpass there. And I hear clop, and I'm like, what the fuck? Clop. It's like there's a team of fucking horses pulling a fucking carriage right along the one lane of traffic. And I'm like, oh, fuck.
I wouldn't have guessed that was how that story ended.
Oh.
I thought that would be like a team of like homeless people fucking trying to open a fucking can of beans or something like that.
tell you what, Neil. I have no shortage of fun typing in Australia and New Zealand into Omegle, and you wouldn't be. Well, it probably wouldn't surprise you like how many like Indian East Indian people I get on my. Sir, sing a song for me. I'm like, oh boy, well, since you asked nicely, and I'll sing one. But yeah, man, yeah, it's what a world we live in.
Is it that time zone or the East Indians in Australia?
No, I think it's more so like East Indians waking up, and I'm just up late. You know what I mean?
Right.
And then yeah, and then they probably punch in Australia, right? And then it's like I'm trying to talk to legitimate Australians, and I get people in India. That's what happens.
So have you made contact with a lot of Australians recently?
Not.
What's the deal there? Like, the impression that I'm getting from Australia is that it's like a dystopian lockdown.
I think,
like,
yeah.
Going in like concentration camps and shit, and that's probably not the case. But like, what is your impression?
I don't get a lot of rot out of doing the Omegle thing. But what I'm gleaning from the anonymous postings and what have you is that yes, that's essentially like what they're dealing with, which is framing. Yeah. And I hope I'm wrong, Neil. I honestly do. Maybe it's exaggerated, maybe not. But yeah.
Well, I went down to Florida over Christmas time and was talking to Maria's family, and they were shocked. They were completely shocked at like what we did in Canada. Like,
yeah,
they're like, you have to fucking show ID and a passport to go to a restaurant.
Yeah,
we were just like fucking amazed that we had to do that.
Yeah. It can be.
It just never occurred to them. But like, say in a place like Australia, like you can't even go outside your house.
Oh, and the
like,
cops are on you.
They've taken it a step further. Where like, if you're not vaccinated, like you can't even.
Well, Neil.
You can't even leave your house. Basically.
Their nation.
Like, you can be non-vaccinated in Canada. You can go to the grocery store. You can't go to a restaurant. You can't go to the fucking movie theater. There's so much things. You don't even realize it if you haven't been vaccinated. But I've got my vaccinations, but like I'm very conscious of like where I'm being asked to.
Yeah. Okay.
To show my identification. Right?
Yeah. How dare anyone ask? Well,
like I didn't want to. I did my thing, like whatever. But also, you shouldn't have to you go to a restaurant.
Yeah.
And like show your vaccine passport.
Yeah.
You show your vaccine passport, and you wear your mask, and then you take 9 steps, and you go to the fucking table. And you take off your mask and you sit there for an hour and a half, and like.
Fuck Neil, I love nothing more than to.
It's like nothing happened, and like so, like why did you made me show my vaccine passport?
Yeah.
You made me wear my mask when I walked in the fucking place.
Right.
And then
I would love.
I go sit down, like 5 steps from the fucking door, and then I don't have to wear my mask anymore.
In a perfect world, Neil, I would bruise the motherfucker that even fucking dared to fucking ask you. You know what I mean? Like that's how I feel right now. I'm not a happy camper.
Well, I'll tell you what. Like it's in about 2 weeks. it's gonna be done.
14 days, are you
No,
sure?
seriously, like Alberta's lifting their restrictions.
Yeah,
Everywhere else is like turns like, yeah, you know what? It's
yeah,
done.
yeah.
I had I don't know if I told you I had COVID like 2 weeks ago.
Mm.
Did I tell you that?
Well, you sound like you got a bit of a frog in your throat or something, but
No, that's not it. But
Oh.
like middle of January, like Maria had gone to work at the fucking daycare or whatever, and came back. She worked on a Friday. By Sunday, she was sick,
oh,
and
how's she doing now?
we had one rapid test left. I don't know if I told you the story.
Yeah, I think you did. You told me. Yeah, no. I don't think. Yeah, I apologize for being a drunk, Neil.
Maybe your listeners will
I-
be interested in this, but we tested negative at first, and then it was positive,
Oh,
and then it wasn't much of anything really. Like honestly,
you're right.
like
Well-
a little bit of fucking flu symptoms.
Mm.
Not too bad. I had one bad night basically, and then it's done. Then you're fucking.
Yeah.
Then that's it.
Maybe I'm the initial carrier because I'm thinking in 2018, I was driving the bus when I was like waking up. I had to get up at like 4:30, pretty much like no later than 5 kind of thing. I like to get up a little early to have a coffee and relax before I went off to the job, but I had to leave the fucking bus depot by 6 a.m. kind of thing. Fire up the bus, yada yada, and check it all out, do all the checks and balances, and then I'm off to Bonnieville like at 6 a.m. To be there by 7:15 at the latest. And if I got there earlier, then I could go to Tim Hortons and grab a coffee and look cool. And then I'm out to Moose Lake. All the nouveau riche, parents and stuff, like
Right.
just big beautiful homes and stuff, like parked on like these 3-acre lots and stuff, right? Anyway, beside the point, like there's one time I was like every morning I just wrote it off as like cigarette smoking, because I'm a heavy smoker. I got the odd fucking lung infection like year to year. It was like it didn't bring, like I didn't have a fever, I didn't have shits or typical flu symptoms, so I just kind of wrote it off as like changed the brand of cigarettes. And then it was gone within a couple of days. It was like
That sounds exactly like it.
mm.
For almost everybody, that's exactly what they got.
Yeah, it was just like an upper chest infection or something, and then just beat it off.
Well, with the Omicron thing, it's not even a chest thing. It's like head and throat.
Ah,
So you get stuffy in your head, you get a scratchy throat, you get a little bit of flu symptoms, and that's it.
right. Yeah.
You almost don't even believe you had it. That's what and there's a new variant.
Oh, is there?
With the Omicron, you hear about this?
No, I haven't heard of that.
It's the stealth Omicron. It's so dangerous, you don't even know you have it.
Oh, goodness gracious, Neil.
Have you heard about that?
I better go for it.
It's so dangerous that you have no symptoms.
I better go for a test. Like, hopefully they'll have one at the Nelson Heights rink.
Because if you don't know that you don't have it, you might be the most dangerous person in the world.
Oh,
You're
good
spreading
God.
it. Like, you don't know you have it. You might spread it to other people that don't know that they don't have it.
All right.
And,
Yeah. How
exactly, like,
convenient.
this is where we're going with this thing.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Neil?
In all seriousness, though, Like my wife is a high risk
Mhm.
patient.
Mm-hmm.
She has her heart issues, right?
Well, of course,
Yeah,
yes.
she's had heart surgery. She had. I was worried about her throughout this whole thing. Like, I don't want her to get
Right.
coronavirus because this would be like a cardiovascular thing. It'd be like the whole thing.
Yeah.
She had a like for this. She got the Omicron virus. She had a bit of a headache.
Yeah.
She was a bit stuffy for a couple of days. Like,
Yeah.
Even for somebody that's had heart surgery, it was fucking essentially nothing.
Yeah.
So, anyways, what I'm saying is, like, open it up. Like, these truckers are they're right on point now. Like it's okay.
It looks that way, Neil. Yes.
It's done. It's
Yeah.
done.
Yeah. Everyone's fed up. Yeah.
The government of Canada and everyone else is not going to give us back our freedoms. We have no freedoms to begin with because
well, no.
Take our freedoms away.
No.
We don't have any. But they're not going to give it to. They're not going to ease up.
Yeah.
Unless we
yeah.
demand it back.
Yeah.
That's the essential point, I guess, right now.
I think you're not. Yeah, you're entirely right, my friend Neil. And I'm proud to call you a friend, and it's refreshing for me to hear you say these things. It really is. It really is. I apologize. I'm always a hammerhead, man. But I'm cutting through a shining beam here, and I think we're on to something with these truckers. And here's something I wanted to say about truckers that I've never said before. Is
you were basically one of them.
Well, right, yeah, and that's as someone who's like worked in the field a little bit. I wouldn't call myself a trucker, but like when it comes to trucking, like whether it's like in city can be the most daunting, because you better not like go over try and run under a small bridge, plan your route, and like you just get a printout of like you got to go here, there, the other place, like in today. I'm like, gee, and then you try and shuffle them around, and okay, first stop here. And then you get like I don't know if I told you this, but I had this dude. Well, I'm gonna call him a dude. He was like a 6'2" dude, like a black guy who's like real fashion conscious, like and he was the supreme navigator. Like he'd worked. He was from the temp agency, and then it's like, okay, take Bruce with you. I'm like, Bruce, who's Bruce? It's like this. Oh, here's this fucking black dude, eh? And then so my job is to keep him awake, tell jokes. He's like sleeping half the time, and then we get to these places and stuff. But point being, like I don't know what my point was. Being a trucker. Yeah, it's like all these logistical considerations. Like generally speaking, like if truck drivers call themselves professional truck drivers, like there's they're not rocket scientists, but they're generally speaking they're pretty astute characters.
Well, that's my assumption. Like they're salt of the earth. They know how shit works.
Yeah.
Like, there's always kind of like a notion or a joke, where
dumb trucker.
I work. Well, yes, but like I work in the energy industry, and there's always a little bit of a disconnect between not necessarily truckers per se, but like
guys who can get a job,
and then like engineers,
Right.
People
Right.
are working like theoretical shit. You know what I mean?
hmm
Like
hmm
real world stuff versus theoretical stuff.
And that's a fair. That's a fair.
The trucker thing right now, a very prime example of,
No, that's a fair distinction.
I
would say.
But like, you have government stuff which is completely theoretical that nothing matters. And
Yeah, political science.
Like, now that these people don't even understand how anything works, and the truckers are there like, this is how everything works.
Yeah.
We're the people, like, you don't get strawberries at Safeway in January without us.
Yeah, that's right.
And they just don't understand how that is a thing.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
Would you be comfortable?
They don't understand the importance of it. They don't understand how it works.
No,
You know what I mean?
there's a disconnect.
How well things run.
Yeah,
like, or say even you, like, if you're like a school bus driver, they don't really understand how their kids get to school.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
In the morning, like,
yeah.
Their kids get there, but they don't really, they don't spend much time trying to understand. So there's a disconnect between office workers and government people. They're just like, hey, it's just a little bit of communism. Don't worry about it. Like, just let the government fucking inject you with whatever they want.
Yeah.
It's only a little bit of fascism.
Right.
It's a little bit of collusion between government and big business. A little bit of government, a little bit of big pharma. Let them inject you with whatever they want to. You have no rights. Just deal with it.
Yeah.
It's only your body. It doesn't matter if you get cancer in 10 years. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Neil, man, like, if how do you feel? Like, you feel like you got shafted, or maybe you got the saline shot? Yeah.
I don't know. I got the AstraZeneca, which was early on.
Yeah.
They don't even do that anymore.
Right.
Because that's not the
maybe you got a.
Now is the Pfizer and Moderna, which are the mRNA vaccines, right?
Right.
The other vaccines, which are early on, AstraZeneca, Johnson & Johnson, Sputnik, there's a few other ones that were like the traditional vaccine technology, I guess, which is like just like giving you a piece of dead.
Yeah, like the same things we got in junior high school, the mumps, measles, rubella.
Or the mumps and whatever. Can't remember what it's called. But
My mom, Neil.
The other vaccines, the traditional type of vaccine.
I know.
They just inject you with a piece of dead vaccine.
A piece of dead vaccine with a
piece of dead virus.
Whoa, let me stop you. A piece of dead virus, suspended in an elixir made from the king's boiled skull.
I don't know if you
Sorry, Neil. I don't mean to make light of it.
Peterson on YouTube, but he has a podcast where there's this guy named Norman Deutsch, who's I think he's a psychologist, but he's like a very high level scientist.
Yeah.
And he wrote a very long, fucking epically long essay about about vaccines.
Uh-huh.
And Jordan Peterson had him basically recite this essay on his podcast.
Okay.
It's very, very interesting. I didn't even realize. Did you know? This is just a side note. You should totally listen to this podcast. By the way, Norman Deutsch.
Norman Deutsch.
Is the person that did this thing.
Norman Deutsch.
Vaccine. The name even vaccine during when they had smallpox.
Uh-huh.
During the smallpox outbreak, there was also concurrently cowpox.
Oh.
So there was a disease that was going on with cows.
Yeah.
So what happened was milkmaids that were working in farms and like milking cows were getting cowpox. Cowpox was very mild compared to smallpox.
Right.
And what the effect was, all these milkmaids that got cowpox
Uh-huh.
were immune to smallpox.
Oh. Ah.
And then so like, it was a farmer that realized what was happening. Like all his workers
Yeah.
were immune to the smallpox, but it was killing everyone. Smallpox was killing everyone.
Uh-huh.
But his workers, the girls that were milking cows for him, were not affected by it.
Yeah.
And so other scientists started
Looking at the milkmaids.
looking at it, and they
Hmm.
and this guy infected his own family with cowpox by squirting pus on them.
Yeah. Let's be frank.
But
Yeah.
like, but even the term vaccine, that's where the term vaccine comes from. I don't know if you.
Well, it's Latin. Yeah, it's a Latin
Spanish.
term. Yeah.
The word vaca means cow.
Yeah.
So the root word of vaccine is basically a cow. Like a cowpox.
Cowpox on you.
Vaca is means cow. So vaccine is a root of that thing, of that original guy that figured out that the girls that milked his cows were immune to smallpox.
Yeah.
That was really interesting.
That's her whole basis of epidemiology, and this beloved Anthony Fauci has that fella, that cow farmer to dairy farmer to pay homage to, right? And we'll make Fauci do that.
And that's how they cure smallpox is they cultured the cowpox, whatever that was.
Wow, people look at me like sideways, like for picking my nose and eating it, but guess what? I'm still.
Well, you know what? That might be your whole immunity right there.
I drink too much, Neil. I smoke too many cigarettes. Oh.
And that might be the other thing. Like, I know a lot of people that like are very careful about everything, and they're doing this and they're doing that, and they still get sick.
Yeah.
Here I am, fucking
drinking the beer.
Drinking well.
Do you drink that harder stuff ever?
What I got now is vodka in my drinking vodka. I pick my nose. The whole thing. Like, and I'm not sick at all.
Yeah.
When I did get Corona, it was basically nothing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You're a trooper. I know that.
And when you get Corona, because you pick your nose and drink beer and like live in Cold Lake, probably nothing too.
Guess what, Neil? Yeah, there's no danger of me getting Corona because I'll refuse to get tested. How about that? Bing bang bong.
Well, you can't get Corona if you don't get tested.
Seems so.
This is honestly, this is what happened to us. Is Maria works part-time at a like a daycare, right?
Mhm.
So she, like, a few weeks ago, she took a shift at the daycare Friday. By Sunday, she starts feeling sick a little bit.
Oh,
Headache, you know, like stuffy a little bit, you know,
Wow.
like kind of the symptoms, right?
that sounds like my average morning, like where I can't. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
fuck.
essentially.
Okay.
Monday we do a test at noon.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, because we're like, yeah, you probably got it. Like, she's got all the symptoms.
Right.
Do the test on Monday, negative. Right? Which is almost everybody has the same story. If you
Right.
grab a test, it's negative. And
Uh,
then they end up having it.
So-
The test looks negative. So I'm working at home because I'm like, well, if my wife is sick, I'm not going to go to work.
yeah.
I'm just going to work from home. So I work from home, and then after work, I go upstairs and I look at the test again, and then there's the second line in there.
Oh.
Like, you know, like you get the first line is like whatever, like the baseline, whatever.
Yeah.
And if the second line shows up, you know that you got it.
Oh,
So
yeah.
she had it, and I was like, fuck it. Well, all right, we got it.
Yeah. Now what? Yeah. It's,
Yeah, well,
carry on. What do you do?
Like
Right.
2 days later, and then I started getting symptoms.
Uh-huh.
It's not that bad, really. I mean, it's Omicron. It's not terrible.
Oh.
Like I had flu symptoms. We had a bad night one night. Like the Wednesday
Coughing
night,
up a lung.
we both were like woke up every like half an hour, like stuffed up. My throat was like I had cotton mouth.
Yeah.
Like I was what do you say? Like almost like my throat was sealing shut.
Oh, that doesn't sound good,
so,
Neil.
Like I had to wake up every half an hour and drink a little bit of water so that my mouth wasn't.
Well, it sounds like normal.
sealing shut,
That sounds like normal.
that was it. And then
Yeah.
then it was gone.
And it was nothing. Yeah. No, you know, boy, oh boy, like I don't want to speculate or anything. You know, I'm just like I say, like it was especially fun with Jackie. You know, I know you don't want to hear this, but like, you know, it's like, here's, you know, this hot chick picking me up, and then we go to the circle. I say, watch this. I'll go in there maskless. But then how, you know, how callous is that of me? Like if there is a thing or going around or something, but I'm not coughing on anyone, or I'm keeping distance and everything else. But it felt cool to like. And then to discover that she and I both like we never got vaccinated. Like neither of us got vaccinated. Or well, she told me that. I don't know if she's lying. You know, she told me like she's never gotten vaccinated. I've never, you know, I don't like to spread this around, but.
I thought you said she never got over you.
Oh, yeah, right. She didn't. Yeah. No, she has a beautiful family. And
Well,
Neil.
I don't know what she means by vaccinated, but maybe that's what it means.
She dodged a bullet with the likes of me, maybe. No, but you know, I'm thinking like I gave her eldest boy there guitar lessons when he was like 6 foot tall. Now he's like 6'4", and I'm like, I got hockey skates, so I'm like, okay, you know, I'm gonna hit him up, see if he wants to go to the rink and shoot some pucks around like hardcore. You know, I don't need fucking hockey armor or anything. You know, like I got a good, you know, I'm a good baseball player too, Neil.
I know you are.
Yeah.
You're from Ontario.
Yeah, Ontario. Yeah, and that's.
The Alberta kids don't know what baseball is.
I tried to hook you and I think I did that once online. I tried to hook you up with Jeff Howell. and Jeff Howell, he was like my like top fucking buddy in Petawawa. And now he does like commercial real estate in Toronto. And then like our mutual friend Nishka is a psychiatrist, so that could be helpful, eh? Like yeah. So it's like bing bang bong. You go down to that neck of the woods, like you always got maybe a bit of like you guys. Oh, you remember Blake? I don't know what they'd say about me. Oh yeah, Blake was always an obsessive compulsive type. Maybe they'd say.
Well, I bet you got the most successful podcast of all three of them.
Oh, maybe that's true. Yeah. And the online album, not to mention. And
like none of them don't have any, and they don't have any SoundClouds.
no. But Jeff he's the Justin Trudeau would have been. Like he's just as good looking. His wife is just as good looking as Sophie. He's got beautiful kids. Like he's sort of like just right, and he's and I know his father worked at Atomic Energy, and he smoked a pipe, and it was back in the 80s, Neil. Back when when we could be a man working at the Atomic Energy, drive a Cadillac, and like live in a circular driveway, with a car park, and fuck nobody fucking cared. Now that, huh? Yeah, and we used to watch WWF and like James Bond, on the little tiny TV with the VCR and then they were always cutting edge, the Howells, like they had like pay-per-view TV and stuff. Eh?
Did they have a VCR before everyone else did?
Oh, they would have, yeah. So yeah, before we did, yeah, they had it all. ColecoVision, you name it.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we didn't have any of that. My cousins had all the things.
All the doodads.
In the meantime, we were renting VHS players from Leo's VideoMax and like Sulix.
Oh.
Remember Sulix? The convenience store down by the beach.
Yeah, didn't you?
We used to rent a fucking VCR from them.
Oh, they rent. Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, they rented it, and you would get in this big fucking suitcase-looking motherfucker, and then you rent like a few movies from them.
Yeah.
Like a Robin Williams movie or something like that. Like
that will. Yeah.
Good Morning Vietnam and Fight Night or something like you get a few fucking.
You know what the take?
We actually got our own. We eventually, because it was like $20 to rent that fucking VHS for the weekend.
You may as well make good use of it.
It was like $120 to get to just buy it.
Right.
So eventually, like after like 10 times, my parents were like,
"Yeah, break."
Just buy a VHS.
Yeah, break down and buy the unit, eh? And by that time but probably by the time like when you're renting it, it was like it was cost prohibitive. And then you like they come down in price. We'll get one. Like that's
Then you gotta go to Leo's VideoMax, and then like we were talking about this in our group chat today. There was a movie called Blackout. Do you remember this one?
Blackout?
Blackout.
No.
There's a very distinct color to this movie. It was Leo's VideoMax. And it was like a leather mask guy with the black leather mask mask with like the zipper for the face.
Oh, that's probably what Crystal Blanc was all into, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I think this movie was the start of it. Like, I mean, this movie probably came out in like 1986, and it was in Leo's Videomax, along with every other movie in the world.
Gee.
But-
If I had $200, I could just like part with that.
Listen, I'm gonna send you the fucking thing right now so you can look at it. You're gonna know this video. You're gonna know this video. The cover of this thing from Leo's Videomax.
Blackout.
I'm telling you right now. You're gonna be like, oh yeah, I know that one. Blackout. Yeah.
Don't try and paint me as the blackout dude. Just because I drink a lot. Neil, I'll tell you what, I've been pretty fucking. Just the fact that I'm like trying to defend myself, eh? But no, I've been very reasonably proactive in the community, and you know who lives next door to me or 2 doors down? Do you remember Crystal Gerber?
Yes, I do. Yes.
You do? Yeah. She lives
Of course
there.
I do, yes.
Yeah. And then Kitty Corner, remember Angie Hardy?
Yes.
And then
Are we old? Are we that old right now? Is that what's happening?
well, that's part of
So,
it,
you know,
Neil.
these people that are like, I bet you they have like fucking grandkids and shit.
Oh boy,
Is that
yeah.
what you're gonna say next?
Well, I could go on, eh?
Remember, she's a great grandma now. Like, oh fuck. Oh, shit, man.
Here's the thing about Crystal. I don't think she ever had children. Not that I've seen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no.
That makes me feel better.
Her man he's like a renovation specialist, kind of like let's call him like a Canadian version of Neil Copley, but maybe not. But there's no kids, and I don't know why. I don't ever ask. Like I'm kind of curious. I'd be lying if I said I weren't curious, but I'm just like they're meticulous about the property, and they have lots of like RV, and the only time I've ever seen this guy on the job was I was working with Chad LaFave doing a retaining wall out at like close to Sandy Beach for a highfalutin Calgary building magnate type guy who had a lot of money to be able to do this, and like looking at his house. And then Corey Crystal's man was out there like doing some finishing work. I suppose. I don't want to. I didn't go snoop in. Hey, what are you doing? I was too busy like doing concrete. Right? And he lives 2 doors down.
I just sent you the.
Oh yeah, I
the
got.
link to the blackout.
Oh.
As soon as you see this fucking the front of this movie, you'll know what I'm talking about.
It's like Crystal Blanc special. Hold on.
Oh, Crystal Blanc would love this movie. He probably was in this movie.
Oh, you know what my BlackBerry phone says? Site blocked. The site.
Oh, it's blocked out. You mean it's blacked
Yeah,
out?
the blackout is blocked. The blackout is blocked.
Just Google blackout.
I'll find it. I'll find it. Like I've got like carte blanche on YouTube. Believe it or not, like I don't even have to on the anonymous website. Half the time I don't have to verify my identity. It's like they know who I am, and I don't care.
1985 American made for television psychological thriller directed by David Hickok.
You know what's cool? Like, see,
Smith, starring Keith Carradine
Keith
is
Carradine.
probably son of like what's it?
The guy from Partridge Family, maybe, right?
No, Dave Carradine is the guy that did what's we call it? The Bruce Lee.
Oh, Neil, I'll give you some homework.
You know, like he did like the he took over the Bruce Lee
Carradine.
franchise, like the Western kind of kung fu movie.
Oh.
Kung Fu's it's back in the 60s. I can't remember that.
No, that's good. No, I'll maybe look.
He's like a fake ninja.
Oh, that's like me, like the fake slapshot artist. I got my hockey stick all taped up. I'm ready to go. I'm just waiting for the weather to warm up and the Nelsonites arena to get fucking shoveled, because I'm not shoveling it. Get like, fuck, they pay me to do it, man. Maybe like I'll say, like, I'll commit a crime and say, okay, boom. Like,
if they could even pay for your rubber mask.
Have the mask on. Yeah, I know. I did that. I wore like a double canister gas mask into Max, like in 2019. You know, after like I wore it into the pawn shop and like I'm breathing like Darth Vader. I'm just, like,
Do you remember Matt Todd?
Oh, of course, yeah. What a sweetheart,
So,
yeah.
Yeah, no, he's a cool dude. I think I told you previously that he works for Ubisoft in Montreal.
What, really?
Montreal, Quebec City.
I wouldn't. Wow.
You know, the company that makes Assassin's Creed.
sorry to laugh. Like it just. Are you there, Neil?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't mean to laugh. It's just like yeah.
Anyways, I guess Matt. Well, he's actually a PhD. I don't know.
No, yeah, I do know. Yeah,
he's a PhD in history.
He's a prof. Yeah.
Ubisoft had hired him to consult for Assassin's Creed to like make their shit
really
like historically correct. Like
yeah.
Like he's giving a talk at a conference now coming up that's like about the metaverse. You know the metaverse. Whatchamacallit, Zuckerberg's nightmarescape of like weird rape online.
Can I tell you one thing about like Facebook, Mark Zuckerberg? I see Mark Zuckerberg as like, I saw him, he did this like smoking meats video type thing that was like pretty cheesy but fun. And then I saw a picture of him like with like there must have been like fucking 200 boomers in the audience, all blinded by like VR goggles, and then there's Mark walking the opposite direction.
So
okay.
Watch Lawnmower Man. Remember the movie Lawnmower Man?
I do. Yeah. Who starred in that? What's his name?
Pierce Brosnan was in that movie.
Yeah.
He was the main star of the movie, but the guy, the Lawnmower Man, the retard, or whatever, they turned into like super smart, like whatever. Right. I can't remember his name, whatever he was.
He's got like golden blonde locks.
Watch that, and that. I have a feeling that movie is deeply prophetic, and we don't know why yet. and also Max Headroom.
Max yeah. How could I forget Neil? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Exactly. Max Headroom existed in cyberspace before the internet existed.
True.
He was in cyberspace by himself for fucking 12 years before we invented the internet.
Yeah, good. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I was going to tell you about Matt Todd. They're hiring him to recreate, because he's a historian and a history guy, to recreate historical places in the metaverse.
What they're tapping on Max Headroom or whatever Max Headroom happens to be.
Matt Todd Headroom.
Matt Todd.
Yes, so
really?
I guess they're gonna ask him or
yeah.
Requested him to recreate Roman Colosseums and he's
careful what you ask for.
Right away, basically about it would be dangerous to do time travel, but you could use the metaverse to travel through time theoretically.
Yeah.
And do like a VR tour of Caligula's court and rape everyone.
It's like that comic you made where it's like floating in the ocean. You just just plunge your pecker into anything and no one's gonna see. It's like
there's all sorts of you need to think about this, I guess. Something you need to probably ponder is I'm trying to avoid the metaverse at all costs.
Oh, right.
I just went to
I'm the opposite, Neil. I'm live streaming.
I just went to fucking Milo.
Oh.
With Chad. It was your birthday and Chad's birthday.
What?
This past weekend.
Oh, right. Chad and me share a birthday, don't we?
Well, yeah, his was Friday, and yours was Saturday or something.
Yeah, right. And Paula Franklin. Yeah.
Anyways,
yeah.
A few of us have gotten together there. Anyways, I'm just wondering what do we what is Matt Todd got to teach us? All the kids there they had VR. There was 2 or 3 VR headsets, and all of the kids were on there all the time, including my 7-year-old daughter. She was immediately drawn into this metaverse shit.
Yeah.
I just heard of it 2 weeks ago, and all of a sudden there's VR headsets, and then all these kids were already on there.
Well, I think Matthew should have to.
Am I too old that I don't even know what's happening anymore?
Oh, Neil. Oh God, I'm so. Oh yeah, no, yeah, and you know what? Matthew should have to answer for what he's doing, in my opinion. And maybe talk to Adam, because Adam, and
I don't even think Adam knows, because Matt's
well, that's the thing. You got to alert. You got to alert. Even go high if you have to go higher than Adam, and go to Mr. Todd. Rod, right? Because Rod,
Rod would even know less.
You're not wrong.
I think we have to go to Adam's kids. He's got a kid that's 8 years old. That's who we need to talk to find out what's going on now.
No, but alert.
People know what's going on.
Alert Adam.
Young people know what's going on.
Yeah, don't go to the kids. Don't go to the kids.
But I thought, oh my shit.
Yeah.
My daughter knows more about something than I do. And
Oh, wow.
she dove right into that fucking metaverse. All
Sure.
those kids were like fucking doing shit.
Yeah.
Playing games and the whole thing. And I'm like, what is going on? I don't know what this is anymore.
You know what I dreamed? I had a dream about this like 20 years ago, Neil. You know, and I'll tell you, man, it was like it wasn't in the form of like metaverse type computing stuff, but it was just everybody was into this white flower. This is a dream that, you know, and like how a dream can last like weeks or a month, or like you have like you know, however long, and it involved everybody I cared about, and I feel so powerless to do anything, and but yeah, it was like, you know, that was maybe a metaphorical representation of what's going on with this like dreamland simulation. It's like that Star Trek episode where, you know, the kids, you know, William Crusher and his girlfriend have on these VR glasses, and it's like, is that not foreshadowing? And I'll tell you,
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about that Lawnmower Man movie. It looks
right? Yeah.
not the graphics inside the VR shit.
Neil, can you?
Outside of it, when you're watching that retarded kid with the goggles on, like that's exactly what it looks like when watching these kids doing their shit.
Can you imagine my?
I don't even know what they're seeing inside the thing, but like, that looks exactly like the retarded kid that mows around.
Nothing compares to like what you're going through, man. But like I'm sure you can appreciate my own frustration, you know, with dealing with my dad, who's like, you know, still thinking CTV News is credible. You know,
oh Jesus,
it's like, you know what I mean, like.
Oh Jesus, you gotta know that none of that shit's credible anymore. Nothing's credible anymore.
And yeah, it's like he doesn't even think it's like it's all, to me it's like a bunch of irony now at this point. And I'm like, and I try and explain it to him, and he just gets angry, you know, and I'm like, gee, fuck.
Well, how far down that road do you want to get though? Like,
oh, Neil.
It's the same with my parents, dude. Like, do you really want to like wake them up to, you know, everything that's going on in the world, or would that break their brain?
Right?
So, like,
yeah.
You know, like I'm like torn between. I don't know if I told you this story before. My mom is a part of a singing group.
Mm-hmm.
Like an acapella, whatever.
Yeah.
It's called Sweet Adelines, and they do like they're worldwide.
Oh, really? Well, no, yeah.
Ladies,
I'm surprised. I don't know, but
sing like show tunes.
Oh, really? Oh, that's fun.
That's yeah. I mean, throughout her whole life, that's one of the things that she's done, right?
Yeah.
And okay, that's cool. And then recently, like just this past year, like
wait, well, no, don't tell me they're getting
about what's been going on culturally. She's like, yeah, they want us to go through every song that we have on catalog and every composer and every songwriter, and examine them for any kind of like racial infraction.
Oh no!
And if they've done anything, we have to cancel them and like get rid of all their songs.
Cancel culture.
It's like all of their songs are from like the 1920s.
Yeah, of course.
It's like all this ragtime. Literally, all these, like everyone is. The whole thing is from like any racist era.
Oh boy. Well, Neil, I'm just gonna give you like.
And she's getting woken up to this.
If
they're gonna cancel everything
Right.
You know, all
That's
these
what it
songs are
takes.
about everything you know.
Yeah.
You know that all these songs are not. They're just singing about like love songs and like fucking whatever.
And you'll sing a song.
But because the composer
Yeah. Oh.
wrote the song in 1915,
Right.
he must have been racist because everyone was racist back then, and therefore you can't sing this song anymore. She's like, "What are they doing this for?" I'm like, "Mom, guess what? There's some shit going on."
Diddly diddly. Well, I wish I was in the land of cotton. All the time not forgotten. Look away. Yeah, right. You know, like, oh, I can't sing that anymore. Look away, Dixieland. Well, I wish.
It's not even that. I mean, it's just regular. Well, I mean, whatever.
No, I love blasting the controversial music. It's the only thing.
Like most of the shit that
Yeah.
she's having to tell, they're making her okay. It's like a Maoist revolution. And
Pick another part.
They're making these old ladies cancel these songs that are just like love songs from the 1920s, because they're just assuming that the composer was racist because he lived in 1920s.
Oh, you know what? You know what? I
Well, he's just writing a song about some chick that he loved.
Listen to you.
But because he lived in 1920, therefore he was racist because
Right.
people were racist back in 1920.
Yeah, everyone in
And
1920.
they're doing a Maoist purge of that.
You know what? I'm tempted to like say something like string them all up by their toenails. But you know what? Like they're so like the people speaking out, like they're so low IQ and fucking blindsiders on and whatever. You know, it's just Neil, you know it's an indication of the times we live in, but it's not the hill for us to die on. And
Yeah.
you know, but you know what, you know, take a couple of names and then here's the good news is like in the future you can drop a hint and ridicule them in front of all their hoity-toity friends. How about that for you? Yes. Yeah, well, that's about.
Sure, my wife is giving me shit because I'm not coming to bed. It's 11.
I wish I were in the same position.
Got my links for blackouts.
I did, and I shall. You know what? It's gonna make me reach out to Crystal Blanc again. I haven't seen him in like 3 years, and I saw Donna Keegan.
That is his movie. I imagine.
Yeah, and he's
that was the kid from Pulp Fiction before we even knew what that was.
Yeah,
VMX had that movie, and nobody understood the significance of latex and fucking zipper mouth.
Yeah, really weird stuff. And you know what? I've seen stuff on the internet. I thought, like, is Crystal Blanc like behind this thing that I just fucking watched? Like the most awful thing. You know.
I kind of assume that anytime I see something like that.
He was a really awful thinker, for sure.
Well,
he corrupted me, Neil.
he was a corrupting influence, that's for sure.
Oh, he was nasty. Yeah. So good.
I hope he sees this. Chris.
Oh, I shouldn't even speak names on live broadcasting, but who gives a fuck anymore, you know?
Nobody's watching, just us.
Yeah. Hey Neil, God bless you for giving me a call, man. Like I was wondering if there's anyone out there. Is there anyone out there, like, you know? And give Layla and Maria my best.
You know I like being on your podcast.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, that's your own peril. I'm afraid to say, you know. But maybe I'll come out on the right side of history one of these these days.
For sure.
Yeah.
I think we all will.
Yeah. And yeah. All right, Neil. Well, God bless you, and best of prosperity, and don't hesitate to call me ever, please.
Yeah.
All right. And you always got a place. You and Maria, you always got a place here. I don't know if you want to live with me, but you're always welcome.
Sweet. All right, bud.
All right.
We'll talk to you later.
You betcha.
Yeah. Bye.
See ya. Well, see ya. Don't say bye. Yeah. How many people say bye? Still live streaming, I suppose. All right, that was me talking to a dear old friend, and now I'm talking to the camera. Look out! Oh boy, you don't want to talk to the camera. That's what my mom always said. No, she never. I just made that up. Like I fucking invented SCTV, man. You know, people like Sam Hyde, Tim Pool. Tim Pool's not even in Sam Hyde's league as far as I'm concerned. Sam Hyde, Tim Heidecker. Okay, Tim Heidecker is like, I'm a big fan of his music. I think he's more musically talented than Sam Hyde, and I think there's a bit of a rivalry there as who's funnier. Sam Hyde is definitely funnier than Tim Heidecker. My opinion. Your Honor. You know what my greatest regret right now is not getting more beer. Thank God I got like a couple of safeties stashed away. Tomorrow, if the weather warms up, I'm gonna warm up. I'm gonna charge up my camera phone. Then you can watch me shoot pucks around. I'm gonna ring up the city, take my fucking telephone, like make a real live phone call. Say, what's the status of the Nelson Heights rink? I'm fucking dying here. And then, just a moment, sir. We'll patch you into, roads and grounds or whatever the fuck. Like, fucking clean up that fucking road. You fucking you lazy pricks. Well, hold on now. Who are we speaking with? Doesn't matter who you. Doesn't matter who you're speaking with. Doesn't matter who you're speaking with. I'm a rate-paying citizen. How about that? Oh well. We'll get back to you right away, sir. You're like, won't hold my breath. Hang up. Mic drop. Like I got a call back in like 20 seconds. Hello. Lord. I don't want to say I don't want to dox myself. And then be like, what is the situation with 8 inches of snow on the outdoor rink? I'll even no, I wouldn't snort. I would give myself away. What's the situation I hear about with 8 inches of snow on the outdoor rink in Nelson Heights? Well, let's look into it. Can I put you on hold for a moment? No, you cannot put me on hold. I want to know right away. Nah, no, I wouldn't. I would never be like that. I'd be like, okay, I'll wait on the line. Just my fantastical script writing. Oh, YouTube. Remember back in the day, anyone who's like followed me for a long time, like remembers I made this really fun video. It was just me cooking eggs. It was called Cooking with the Bachelor, and I made a really sort of silly presentation, like graphics and everything going on. And it was all, it was just me. I just made this thing, and then like a friend had asked me, like, how'd you feel about it? You got like within 2 weeks, you got like 183 views. And to me, that was remarkable. Like, that was like, whoa, holy fuck. Like, and I, I don't think I didn't see him because it was like a test. And then I was like, threw it out there, and people came back, and I got like positive reactions, and I was like, and I told my friend, we asked me, like, when I did this, like, it was like 20 years ago, like, how did you feel about that? And I thought, well, it was jubilant. Like, I was totally, like, it was a big dopamine rush. It was like 183. Maybe I could get 183,000. Thank God I never went down that rabbit hole. Imagine me being like Tim Pool or one of these sought after or whatever the fuck, eh? I don't know. You know what I did too? And you know what I'm into is good food. Good drink. This is Kentucky bourbon. I wish I would have. Ooh, I say it now. I wish I would have gotten more. A couple of. Oh, is it too late to, bowl down to the booze stand? 11. Yeah, it's probably too late. Have to do with what I got. It's tempting. Make a booze run. I probably there was one time in like 10 years where I went in there. I was so fucking drunk, looking for more. It's like I'm kicked out all the major players in town, and they're like, we can't serve you. I was like, you think I'd turn the store upside down, but I just saw, just had a head scratch a moment. I was like, fuck, maybe I do drink too much, Like, I just kind of walked out, like, kind of tail between my legs. Just walked out, walked home. Tomorrow's another day, right? Tomorrow is another day. But not in Ottawa. That's pretty exciting. We've got major players on the stand here. Here's my hopeful is Pierre Poilievre. I've always liked him, but wouldn't want to see him capitulate himself by getting into the PMC, and I think he's too smart to take the bait. Like he's the obvious candidate. There's Candice Bergen, the fill-in, She doesn't want to do it. Who would step in? You know, it's not something the average person. Say what you will about Justin Trudeau, he's far from average. And you know, you don't even go into it. You can research it for yourself. And like he's not. It's hard for me to say. You know, I like to see the good in everyone, but like he's not a particularly nice fella. Not saying I'm you know. When I say I'm not better, I want to go into escapades, kissing pretty women and stuff, right? Trudeau, he has the same. Let's say this, like, well, no, I don't know. Maybe he's got more skeletons than the most of us. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to jump to his defense to say he's at least fucking grew up sheltered, you know. And as someone who's grown up similarly, I can say the same. And interestingly enough, YouTube, if you're listening, anyone, Justin and I were in Moscow around the same time. We didn't meet one another, but he was older than me by about 3 years, I think. But yeah, we were both right in the heart of fucking Moscow. And at that time, it was Soviet Russia. So there's a tidbit. I remember living there and then going to the Canadian Embassy and being fascinated with the you know, the dumbwaiter they have. Like it's like an elevator for food. Like the ambassador wants like sardines on toast. You know, it's like it just rings. It's like when a guy will come up like, oh yes, my lord, what would you like? Like sardines on toast, please. And then like other dude would go downtown and then like bing bang bong. It's like, and then the waiter would be back up there. Like, yeah, it's not enough for a dumb waiter. You need the fucking butler or the, you know, the footman or the parlor maid to come up, you know. Bing, and then bring it to him on a silver platter. It's like, holy shit. You know, I witnessed all this. And folks, that's what really got me into watching Upstairs Downstairs. I think that's a good, fairly accurate portrayal of the class division. You know, whether it's meant to be that or not, I don't know. You know, this is, Gene Marsh, I think, had a big hand in the role, and just works out where you've got like a benevolent master, and then you know the downstairs people who you know service, you're just riffraff, but no, they prove themselves time and time again to be loyal. Like everything, you know, you don't want to lose them. And that's when you get into the fourth season, it's like now they're like, can we even afford to keep them? Because they're all looking for other jobs and all this stuff. Really highly, I would highly recommend going. You just go to YouTube, Tommy Atkins, and then go to Tommy Atkins page, and then hit search bar in Tommy Atkins and just type UPS. Bing bang bong. You're gonna get upstairs. Watch the whole schmear. Oh. Yeah. That was a show I used to love watching with mom. We like, and it caused me like consternation. Like, am I an upstairs guy or a downstairs guy? I guess like at the end of the day, I'm more so of a downstairs fella. But I'm not. Like I couldn't take all the pomp from Mr. Hudson. I'd probably he'd be shooing me out the door or long. It's like, oh, Blake, you're next time you come in, you're coming in through the front door. There's like weighing on my ego, like where I'm not a subjugate, I can't be in the downstairs. And then I'd meet Miss Georgina like coming up like on the doorstep, and just like I'll tell her like I'll talk all pompous if you dress me up. So I'll bring some like nice clothes and stuff from her cousin James's wardrobe, dress me up, and then I'd go and oh yes, hello, yeah, Mr. Bellamy, how do you do? And then she'd be giggling the whole time, knowing that I'm just a regular pauper actor. Guys like me just can't win, Yeah. Miss Georgina. Yeah, what's her name? Stage name? It's up to you to look it up because I don't have time. Just for me to tap shit in on the keyboard, it's just tedious, No one's calling me, not at this hour. Oh, it's what? It's not even 11:30. So I think maybe I might get a few calls in here. Let's go together. Call. Oh! I don't want to call random. I was getting in trouble the next day for calling people too late. I said that in like cheeky, like I kind of enjoy doing it. And you know what? I'm trying to not do it. I'm getting better at not doing that. Oh, I know the night owls. Let's see. So people should be happy to be on my podcast.
You have reached
Oh,
mailbox
look at that.
number
Probably
780.
they got me set to like do not answer. Right. Okay. So, I know who better be up. If he's not a scaredy cat. If he's not a scaredy cat. Can you hear that, folks? Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, a ding, a ding, a ding. I'm not going to push the issue. Let's go. So maybe a lot of people go to bed at like 9 o'clock, so I'm reluctant to shoot out energy waves, Who's that? Oh, wait. Oh, who's this? Let's call this number. Hello? No, you're pulling a prank on me. Okay, I'm gonna let you go now. That was just me calling me. It was really fun. Don't want to call him the old man. Furious. Yeah, I don't really think I can call anyone on my roster without aggravating them. Maybe family. Oh. I know the night owls are coming up here. This guy often doesn't go to bed. Hey, big boy. Oh boy, don't I? Yeah, no, I was going like through the, I just generally go through a list and then I see, okay, like I encounter eight names. It's like a little too late, and then I think, okay, chat. You might be up for a chit chat. Is that fair? You can't what? Oh, are you having a reefer? Ah, that's a good idea. I'm gonna join you. You know what, the stuff that I've got there, it makes me sleepy, believe it or not. Sleepy. Yeah, I'm not, like Mm-hmm.
And I asked for some energy, and she recommended one.
Yeah.
I bought it. And then she recommended it. And then I said, well, I would like some sleepy weed.
Oh yeah.
She said, oh, this is what we like to use. And so I'm like, okay, perfect. With that. Because I'm having trouble sleeping, and I'm able to use some weed and I can sleep for it.
Right? Yeah.
And get home. And the quick me up weed just kind of gives me a headache, doesn't get me stronger.
Uh-huh.
And so I said, fuck that. So I emptied out my car, put the sleepy weed in, try that out. That shit got me so fucking stoned.
Huh?
Like, so fucking stoned. Never made me no sleepy, that's for sure. This fucking tortured me.
Yeah, right. Just torqued you.
I don't know what the fuck she thought.
Oh yeah. Maybe she's just playing guesswork and trying to appease you.
Yeah, the one that gave me a headache is like, oh, this is what me and my sister use. We smoked it right before we cleaned the house.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It's like energy, pick me up kind of pot. Yeah.
But no, not for me.
Interesting.
I guess everybody has their own different preference.
You know what? I spilled a bunch of pot, and I got this pre-milled stuff from the Choom store there, right in town, and it's like pre-milled, and then I picked it up like upside down, and yeah, I told yeah. And you met my friend Cliff, like he's into decarbonizing or whatever, like cooking with pot now. And that so he bought a quarter pound. He told me, a quarter pound. Yeah, Well, no, I like smoking it for the instantaneous effect. Like. I get you. I know precisely where you're coming from, Chad. I really do. I'm not just playing the diplomat. I know, and I'm thinking like I'd like to, Cliff break his. Maybe we should do a little field trip and try one of Cliff's brownies and see how it fucking see if it knocks you a bit.
Like if you buy it, and like you gotta extract it anyways.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta make that wheat butter. Then cook with it.
Yeah, no. Essentially, I think like if you're baking with it, here's my okay. Well, and I don't know. I've never even done it before. So, but I'm guessing you got your bud, right? You got your dried flour, like it's all cured and stuff. Now you got to take it a step further and put it on like oven roast for an hour type thing, just to kind of unlock everything. And then you gotta maybe separate all the stems out and what have you, or you could do that like prior.
The stems don't matter. All the plant materials that I get out. No one wants to eat the plant material. You gotta get the THC out of it.
Right, and then when you
oil-based product like butter, lard, anything,
yeah.
you gotta throw it in there and heat it up, and the fat-based fat molecules,
Yeah.
will suck the THC out of the bud.
Right.
Then when you drain it, you filter it. All the solids stay in the filter, and all the THC is in the liquid butter or whatever you use.
Oh, okay.
And then
So
you use that butter to cook with. You don't use the fucking like grains of fucking.
what if the neighbors ever got me like unknowingly high like through their cooking, because like they make some nice stuff. Like you got me high last Thursday with your jambalaya. Huh? I would never even complain, even if they did. Yeah, I don't think they would, but I'm just thinking like maybe. Yeah. No, Chad, no, never. No. Thanks for asking. No, by the way, come on, Chad, come on. You're speaking like I'm a guy with a Victorian mindset, and you ask me questions like this. Like seriously, I'm not saying there's any. It's vulgar. It's vulgar. You're being vulgar. inappropriate question. Like, even if I did, like, you shouldn't. Well, no, I'm already corrupted. You know, can't even roll this joint though. No, I'm just getting frustrated. Now, you know what? You asking me that actually got me frustrated. It's like, and I've never done it, and I wouldn't even dream of it. How about that? I don't think you would either. I hope. Yeah, I'm beginning to like double guess or second guess. It's not that I don't like or admire them. It's just I'm thinking better option for me is like younger girls. Like even if everyone like throws rocks in my head, it's like, hey, it's like parade around town with a 17-year-old Ukrainian fucking girl. No, I'm saying like 17. You're getting sucked into the old lady. I know, but that then you don't have to fuck them until they're 22. It's like everybody's throwing stones. Like, oh, how dare you go with this like dumb fucking Ukrainian broad? Like, fuck you. That'd be my answer. Is like, oh, you want a piece of me? And then walk up to him like real fast, and they'll just be like getting their truck or whatever. Like, that's get in your truck. I'll break your windshield wiper. What are you gonna do? Yeah, I know. Until I meet the big fucking rock of the town, eh? No, I know, Chad. You hate me. I'm like, I have the bully mindset, eh? Don't you get me worked up. I do. I think I know. I think I probably don't know anything. You know what I do know is that like I got a fucking beer stash. A what? What tonight? Oh, cook. Oh, no, I'm interested. Yeah. Oh. Okay, you're talking to me like I've done this before. No, that sounds. Mm. Ah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh. Uh-huh. Soy sauce, yeah. Uh-huh. Garlic powder. So wait, okay. Well, let me stop you shy. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay.
and then cook them both together at the same time.
Uh-huh.
Like basically, I prepared the soy sauce one.
Uh-huh. You did an experiment. Yeah. Yeah. Culinary experiment.
375, 45 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Voila. It's so good.
And both were good. What could you pick a better out of the two?
I would recommend that the one in the soy sauce and maple syrup, brown sugar, and spices.
Mm-hmm.
That sweetness
Mm-hmm.
combined with that soy flavor,
Right.
combined with the garlic and the spices,
Yeah.
it all works so well. Like they're contrasting. Garlic and the maple syrup, like contrasting heavy, but so fucking delicious. Soy sauce is like intermediate there.
That's you know what's funny, Chad, is like my dad, like last time he's a big ice cream fan, and last time I didn't get, like, he requested like maple walnut, and that's all gone now, but I got just plain vanilla. Well, also I'm the sort of fella that buys pint of maple syrup a couple of times a year. It's like, can you give me some of that vanilla ice cream with a little maple syrup on top? Like, oh yeah. Like I feel like the devil in a way, but that's what I like, having maple syrup for when I'm gonna sweeten it. Even if I'm gonna have bacon, instead of like white sugar style, just use maple syrup. It's the superior. It's like honey and maple syrup are the two sweeteners. Like when it comes to serious culinary expeditions, you know what I mean? You do. I think you know what I mean. Maybe you don't. What I mean is that when it comes to using like refined sugar, you have to carefully measure and with honey and maple syrup, it's almost you can't put too much into it. It's just it's a safer, like more wholesome sweetener. It's not refined. It's a bit wild. I like, and I'm not a baker, so I don't know. I know if I was making like an angel food cake or something, I'd probably stick to the recipe. But when it comes to making a banana loaf, I'll just like forget about how much sugar to put in. I'll just put in like a quarter cup of maple syrup and bing bang bong. I'm gonna smoke a reefer, man. Yeah, I'm like, oh gee, my dad hates. Listen to me. Oh, I'm just gonna do it, dude. I'm live streaming on YouTube. Yeah, BTW. What, you're gonna leave me now? Be on the right side of history. Like, believe it or not, there's like, I was just happily streaming right in Calgary, man, and I haven't said anything untoward. Oh, I'm just teasing. I'm incriminating myself. I got I can't even see followers, man. I got like nobody.
Neil Frog is talking.
Oh, Neil. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. I almost didn't recognize him. Only my best friend in the universe, right?
What is comfortable?
Cons. I think he's like maybe asking if I'm doing like continuation, something like that. Cons. Pedawa, wah, 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 wah. Well, that's where he used to live. It's like Ontario area. Yeah. I'm afraid smoking, like I said, like this particular like weed I got from the yeah.
I thought you made an agreement with your dad not to smoke inside the house.
You know, if I keep it to a minimum, like he doesn't mind. He hasn't fucking given me a switch over it anyway. Or he hasn't said anything. If he says anything, yeah, I'm like, yeah, okay. But no, like for the most part, like I don't smoke inside.
Well,
No, I know, yeah. Couple of fucking cigarettes a night, like. Gee. Oh, look what you did, Chad. You made my cigarette go out.
yeah, I'm magic. You magic step across the
Isn't it fun? Isn't fun blaming someone else for like your own negligence? Hey, Chad, you know all about that. Hey, it's like, we're, huh?
You can go into another person's mind and make them do stuff.
Oh, live in their head rent free, so to speak. or or make them make them bend to your like designs or whatever. Yeah. Fred. Oh yeah, I almost want to call you Fred. Like, yeah, you know, Chad. Like that's called like what do you call it? That's called not very nice. It's called manipulative.
All you need is enough willpower and you can dominate another person's mind.
Wow, Chad. Oh boy, I never knew that. Okay, well, do you have examples? Do you do that to your own family members?
I believe anyone that doesn't have the wherewithal to protect their own mind deserves it.
Okay, no, well that you know what, you should have your guard up, right? I get it, and I used to think the same way. Now, I think you're better if you can be a protector, like to, because believe it or not, even as clever as you are, there might be, you know, like there might be other. I'm not often wrong. I'm not always right. I'm not often wrong, and I wrote a song to that effect. Star Witness. Who's the Star Witness? Star Witness cast and how do I sing that even? See, I write songs. I can't remember all the lyrics now.
So when are you gonna publish all of the YouTube videos you took off the air?
Oh, yeah. Well, with that'll have to get a secretary to go through them. I'll say, you watch all this stuff and then like take all the best bits, right? You think I have time to fucking like go through my own theosophical weird nonsense drunken musings. that's a, you know, I was born into the wrong paradigm, Chad. I'm not really of this
Imagine living in the 1800s.
yes, yeah, I often do. I would like to go back to that.
Do you think your dad would support you as much as he does now?
Oh no. It would be a whole different reality for sure. Like if we're in the same class structure. But remember, I'm only dad's one half of me. You know, the other half of me is a lord of the isle, right? Like I'm no stranger to
Back in the 1800s, children often lived with their parents and basically inherited the house for the most part.
right? Yeah. Even poor kids, or if poor kids never really had their own house, so you had to be middle. If you're middle class, yeah.
But I mean, the parents live somewhere, right? Wherever the parents live, they'll have household there.
There was a shift. There was a shift in the midst of World War II, where well, at least in you know, the British Isles, where you know, with Great Britain and God Save the Queen, and there was a shift in the turn of the century.
And you feel like you shifted it backwards?
Oh, you know, maybe through my own like forthright righteousness. Who knows, Chad? But no, what I'm saying is, what I'm seeing from this, there was a definite cultural paradigm shift that occurred in the you know, during the war. Once the war broke out, suddenly you've got housemaids seeing, oh, I could earn, you know, 3 times as much money putting together bombs, or, you know, working at the munitions plant.
Have you ever made a bomb?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. I made one from scratch like once upon a time, like just for kicks with my juvenile buddies, right? And it wasn't effective. It's pretty pathetic, actually. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun though. It's like it's exciting. That's one of the most exciting things. It's like, okay, boys, stand back. You know, and I was always the fucking ringleader, of course. You know, hey, okay, here's what we're doing today, and they're like, oh, what are you gonna do today, Blake? Okay, follow me here. Look what I got here. Oh my God, you got all this stuff. Yeah, okay, now we're going on. I just be fucking calling the shots the whole time. Yeah, Chad. Yeah. I wish you could have seen me, you know.
I did see you were fucking Noah.
You saw me fucking. I never fucked Noah. No. Oh yeah. He
They called you Jesus, man. You were Jesus, and the other guy was Noah. Jesus and Noah.
No, that's when like people started calling me Jesus. The fucking no, this Noah was CIA. Yeah.
Like, the best looking I ever seen you was when you had long hair in high school.
Well, thank you, Chad. Yeah, I know that was pretty good look. You know.
You should grow it down. All lots of good things. You were like the mysterious man.
It was sure I was, right? Yeah, I didn't fit in anywhere, Chad. Think about it from my side of the story. It's like, oh, I get uprooted from like all my buddies out east. I'm planted in Cold Lake, and then I gotta explain my situation. Well, it's true. It's hey, don't you dare say. I'm not whining. I hope I don't sound like I'm whining, but no, it's a little rough for a young lad to. Well, you've never had to experience that, like, but you've had harder shit. I know that. Yeah, you did. Farm. You grew up on a farm. Fuck. That's fucking rough.
You know that, like, if you don't know otherwise, it's actually not that harmful for you. It's only later that I realized that not everyone grew up like this.
No, you can't deny it's like.
The people I hung out with other farm kids, they all work on their farm.
Well, of course, you don't know anything else, right? Like that's all you know, and for,
Like literally, that's the story of his life.
yeah,
Everything is fine or everything is harmful.
yeah.
It's all just how you view it. And if you look at your neighbor and you see he has something nice and you want it and you don't have it, that's actually the only harm that happens.
Oh, that's envy. Yeah, we're warned against. You know.
I was talking to a communist,
Uh
and they were reminiscing about the good old days when everyone was poor.
huh. Right.
Look at those rich people driving cars down the road.
That's really funny, Chad.
Because everyone was the same. Everyone was poor.
Yeah.
You thought that was just normal. But, you know, as long as you're keeping up with the Jones, if everyone's poor, then all okay. That's the weird shit. You know?
Oh, Chad, I've never been so rich in my life. Like, being quite frank,
I know.
you know that, right? You can recognize that,
I
eh?
know, but I also know it won't last forever either.
Mm. And don't for a second think that I don't recognize like what I have and stuff, like, and that's why I think, like, man, growing up on a farm, man, I'm not envious, man. You fucking work your fingers to the bone, like, some days. No, I'm not saying there is. I'm just saying, yeah, it's respectable. And, just because I didn't doesn't mean I don't. I have a cousin who grew up on a farm, and I've never anyone tougher, right? And her dad, fuck, I'd be, her brother, I'm like, I'm gonna go fucking kick his ass, and I'm just wait until he gets old enough. Oh no, yeah, I'm half kidding. No, he's a beautiful fella. No, I'll tell you about him. He's the maybe I shouldn't tell you online, right? Like, yeah. Thanks, Chad, for cutting me off. You cut me off. Yeah, I'm just not gonna mention names. Oh, speaking of names, who? Oh, Vladimir was because the Olympics started to be held in China, are they not?
They are.
Yeah.
He is attending them right now.
And Putin's already in talks, hasn't he? Isn't that the latest? Is like Putin's like chatting with Xi, right?
And what made the news was Putin, when Putin was in Stand or wherever he's sitting
Mm-hmm.
with the delegation, and when the Ukrainian athletes entered the Olympics, he pretended to fall asleep.
Oh, what a devil! You would think there'd be a sniper like ready to take him out, without hitting the Chinese president. It's like zip, bullet, and then what does Russia do? Well, who's gonna? Okay, here's a hypothetical. Like if Putin were to be taken out, like God forbid, you know, I'm nothing against the fella. Like who would be the like? What would Russia do?
You're actually absolutely right.
No, I know it's a tough question, eh? Like who would step in? It might be.
Like Russia would probably fall in civil war, and that could
Mm.
look a lot worse than what we have now.
Or you know what? It could be quite the opposite, where Russia like turns into this like gigantic democratic flower, you know, where it's like we finally got rid of Catherine the Great again, because that's what Vladimir Putin. He's
Catherine the Great is most famous for.
expansionism.
I
Yeah.
would say she's most famous for taking a vaccine for her and her son had.
Oh.
Oh,
Like a good lady would do. Yeah, yeah, a good lady, a true noble person, Catherine the Great. And so you can't blame Putin for wanting to emulate her. What's the rest of the world gonna say? Like, what do you think? What do you think is gonna happen, Chad? It's so I'm just pins and needles, man. I don't know. And I think you probably have a better handle on things than I do when it comes to that part of the world. But I'll give you my background. Like, well, I've lived there uh, for a brief period of time, like under a different era. Um, but is it fair for me? Is it fair for me to say that Vlad's he's an expansionist mindset? Like he wants to restore what he considers to be the Russian Empire under the Kremlin, you know, like they got this beautiful head of state city, Moscow, blah blah blah, and like it takes him like you know 17 minutes just to go from his little upstairs palace down to the front steps of the Kremlin. That's how big it is. And there's some people who say like Putin's the richest man in the world. Well, like could he really cash it in if he wanted? Buy a fucking U-boat and you know ponder off into the Atlantic if he wanted. Putin with a crew of trustworthy yeah, Putin if he went on a U-boat. Okay, here let's make a comic book. Vladimir Putin on a U-boat, like when the rest of the world decides he's no longer viable. Okay, so Putin goes on to the U-boat and yeah, like Vladimir, it's like be like a video game. Hey Vlad, what are you gonna bring on your U-boat? It's like, are you gonna bring servants, like a cook? Maybe because U-boats have a little kitchen. It's pathetic looking, but you know, for an underwater vessel, it's a lot better than just fucking astronaut food, right? And then I'm gonna Chad don't be surprised if Blake commits suicide and the what do you call the the coroner. The coroner is like, yeah, it's definitely suicide by 2 bullets to the back of the head.
I want to die by
That's like a running joke. Oh, look what I have. Oh man, I have more weed. Hey Chad, you got a goalie stick? Or can you buy one? You refuse. Okay. All right, man. Don't play hockey with me. But I'm calling up the town tomorrow. I'm gonna insist that the Nelson.
Do you have a bicycle?
Nope. No, I don't.
Thinking about buying a bike and a bicycle partner this summer.
Oh, like go cycling around the park kind of thing. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down with that. But I'm tell you what, I'm serious about hockey. I bought the stick, I taped it up, got the skates, they fit, everything's good, man. I just gotta go find a place where I can exercise. And I don't. I think I went through this like sort of the comedic hilarity of the whole thing is like some 8-year-olds out on the ice, and then I'm like, okay. They end up all mangled on the boards, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just pumping my fist. Yeah. Oh man, that's a really Adam Sandler type fucking moment, eh? I think didn't he do something similar where it's like he's like he goes back to kindergarten at age 20. I was thinking about wouldn't that be fun? And I even had dreams where I'm like going back to like high school in my middle-agedness. Mm. Hey Chad. Okay. So I'm gonna call your cousin-in-law, and I'm gonna say, how come that fucking Nelson Heights isn't cleaned off? The people in Nelson Heights are paying all these. Well, I went there today. I parked right next along Chris Derry's house. No, no, I'm talking about the ice rink, Chad. I bought I'm not joking. I bought skates. No, I'm not talking about any of your relatives. I'm talking about the outdoor rink. No, when I said Chris Vining, I thought like he's a member of the town council that like we're both sort of acquainted with, and that maybe he could like if I can get some funds to get that shit cleared out so I can go do some slap shot practice at the Nelson Heights Arena. That's all I'm thinking of. I'm thinking selfish, man. I'm like, that's all. I'm not gonna fucking clear the snow off that thing all by myself. If I was like helping out with a team of fucking 3 dudes, maybe. But
they have so much snow to plow. You expect them to plow the fucking ice rink?
well, it can't be hard with like like if I had my snowblower, man, I'd have that fucking shit done in
Why
under.
don't you get your snowboard there?
I might. Well, I need the chains unlocked. I can't just lift it over the fucking boards, right? You know, I need a official.
All I hear is excuses.
Well, no, I'd be willing to pay the gasoline on my snowblower to clear it off just so I can skate. That's how fucking that. You know what I mean? And
Not ice on the street. Just skate on the street, man.
no, I don't want to. No, I want to bang pucks off boards, man. That's what the arena is. That's what the outdoor rink is for. It's a good rink, and there's no danger of me doing a scooting a slap shot and my puck landing on because they got nets. That's what you know. What's funny how people underestimate me. Like I'm actually a deadly skater and a guy like in good condition who can like fucking throw a puck fucking well. You see me, I can huck a one of those forms. Even 8 foot, like I can throw 120 pounds over a ridge. You think I can't like throw like a little fucking
Functional.
22-ounce puck like across the rink? Yeah, man. Yeah, no, I'm sort of like in my mind, like mentally, I'm like getting into this, like I'm like hockey guru, you know. Mm. And I'll tell you what else, Chad. Like the first time I go out on the ice, I'm gonna have a mega gagger. I'm gonna roll up a mega gagger and just sit there and smoke it and like wait, and then like go into the like put my skates on, maybe have a cheeky sip of the bourbon, and then like go out. I got my Eastman stick all taped up with you know where they make hockey tape, Chad, interestingly enough? Renfrew, Ontario. And I only know that because I was throwing an elastic band into the fucking this and that drawer in the kitchen, and then I saw my hockey. I parked my hockey tape in there, and then I saw the label like Renfrew, and I thought Renfrew, that's in Ontario. Well, what if we made a tape fucking factory, Chad? Like I'll put in money, like a factory, and like, oh yeah, we might not make like a fortune, but like
Remember when you told me that if you had money, you would start a business?
oh yeah, of course, I still feel the same way. Yeah, nothing.
You just claimed that you are flush, so why don't you start something?
Well, I would like to make the right move. I don't want to make I'm so paranoid of let's call it my own naivety, where I don't want to but no, I would like to do something that I believe in if I'm going to do anything. And it's like one solid business idea, in my opinion, is that whole like, okay, yeah, it's a food truck. Like who hasn't done a food truck? But these parameters that I set down, that everybody tells me, oh, you got to change this. I'm like, no. You have a very, very basic ingredient, like your orders, because if you're running a kitchen type thing, you gotta have your tradesmen get your goods. So you keep it as simple as possible, and then the one of the fun parts of the job for the person working the poor wretched stand is they've got to explain to people that there's no extras, there's no onions, there's no cheddar, no cheddar cheese. Sorry. What? You don't have cheddar cheese? Ah. No, next. And that's how I train my staff to really be dismissive of anyone who gets growly with our business model. I'd be like, oh yeah, how would you do that? Hey, like with especially like a sheepish or a caught in the headlights type employee. Hey, you'd have to say, now you listen there. I could do it. I could do it myself. I'd be the trainer. And then we get like 19 of these units, and they're making more money. Like Amazon is like trying to get a piece of our action. It like comes on like comes on the radar. Once the cash flow starts really happening, it's like suddenly you're on the radar. And now, oh, don't you? My Amazon started out what humble roots did they have? I'm the next food truck tartan. Tartan. Hey Chad, would you believe me if I told you there was a time when there were really giants in the land to carry big stones and plunk them in? It's like, wow, how do they make this building so big? Like maybe there were like people. Let's just say people, like, because like I don't want to judge, but people who were like 18, 20 feet tall. You know, like 3 times our size. Like, imagine if you were 3 times as strong as you are. And maybe there was a time there are men who roamed the earth who were that big. I mean, even women, right? You know. Sure, there would be, yeah, large, very big women too. I was at Shop Easy there, and there's these 2 girls. One was native, and one was like maybe half native, sort of. You know what I mean? Like, and they were both like they were like 240 pounds a piece, and not fat. Like they looked like solid. Like I'm not. They weren't heavy. Like they were like just that was they were tall, like 6'4", 6'2". I was like, holy fuck, man! Like these bitches could fucking give me a hard time if they wanted to. Not that they would probably just say, "Oh, you're so cute." They'd probably take advantage of me. Oh, look at little white man. Yeah, man. Yeah. Driving taxi, Chad. I'll tell you what, man, that was exciting. Sometimes, like, and I was bored, at the end of the night, I'm seeing everyone else party, delivering home all these happy couples, and I'm like, fuck, here's me driving the cab. Get that late night call. I was always a bootlegger, a taxi driver, right? Like, I always, like, first order of business is, like, park some fucking, 12 packs in the fucking trunk. Because there's always going to be like, oh, man, got some beer, yeah. And then I sell for, like, quadruple the price. Whoa. It's my ass on the line, so I don't think that's unfair to profiteer a little bit. And I never got caught. And then it's like, oh, at the end of the night, you got this call. You got to go like way out to fucking Saskatchewan reservation land, And I got like fucking all kinds of liquor in the trunk, you bet. And I go out and these guys, and like back, when I was like 14, I was like really into Metallica. But now I'm like 20 years old. I'm driving cab. I'm not so much into Metallica, but they invite me in, and like we listen to it, and like I got a bottle of whiskey. It's like I'm way out in the middle of fucking nowhere land, Cree territory. And it's I'm gonna say, it was a perfectly fine house. Just I wasn't shown the grand tour, but it was a decent kitchen, nice and warm, no complaints. And so I I shared the bottle of whiskey with the fellas there, and they played Metallica, and I was like, by this stage of my life, I was like moving on to like other artists and stuff, but back, it was kind of cool to see. And then they brought out the guitar so I could you know, demonstrate my guitar fucking godliness. And yeah, it was kind of cool thing, and I think it was irresponsible for me to be behind the wheel, but it was all back roads on the way home. I didn't go too fast, and someone else picked up the cab in the morning. Yeah, it worked out pretty good. That was a pretty fun job, actually. Really insightful. You get a lot. You gain a lot of insight being a taxi man. Oh, you know what's the funniest thing I did as a school bus driver, Chad? I was thinking about this. Is like a lot of the kids they would address me as bus driver, right? Like bus driver, and I'm like, and then my response is Mr. Bus Driver, and then they're like, Mr. Bus Driver. I just got a kick out of like playing head games, you know. Sorry? Yeah, Mr. Bus Driver. Yeah, I insisted they address me as Mr. Bus Driver, not just bus driver. what a and that it was pretty easy going, generally speaking. Yeah, I'm thinking, did I ever have I don't think once I had a issue, like a serious issue with a child, and like you're trained to look out for things and whatnot, and watch the bullying and stuff like that. Like that's just always came to me naturally, and I just that's a pretty grown up job, like being a bus driver, like, and for a guy like me who's like sort of a adult teenage or perennial teenager, like you might think, but no, yeah. I think I did good. I think all the kids liked me, and I just kind of almost fucking brings the tear to my eye to think like I can't get a like professional salary for being the bus driver, Maybe God wills me to do more like elevated tasks, like write computer programming over again. Hey Chad, are you there? Oh, I want to tell you a nice story. Is like me and my dad, and I remind him sometimes, and like he. Anyway, oh no, I'll get to the point. Is we used to like write computer programs together, like just copying. We weren't computer engineers, either of us at the time, but by like copying others' work, like you kind of like get a glimpse into how things operate. And it was just generally in basic language, but we actually used basic language to build this machine code interpreter, and then these computer, it was all like down the rabbit hole through these like computer magazines, right? But bing bang bong, we managed to do it, and we load up the machine code interpreter, and then we could enter like more sophisticated programs via like hexadecimal input. What I'm saying there, and The first person that I met who had a inkling of like computer stuff in Cold Lake when I first moved here was Chris Kowalski. Nathan Kowalski's younger brother, and Nathan Kowalski, like he was like high school president, and you know, his dad's a powerhouse, like real estate, like you know. You know, yeah, someone with confidence and like someone to emulate, maybe, right? And then, but Chris and me and Chris were awkward fucking nerds, right? And but we both had Commodore Amiga computers, and so that was a sort of a connection point. And then going to the Kowalski's place and like seeing like, holy shit, this is how like upper middle class people live, right? Like, oh wow, you know, just everything's elegant and perfect. Hmm. How many? What? Oh, you're not talking to me. No, but just seeing how the other side lives. But it wasn't my first rodeo. Like I had friends in Petawawa who also were well to do. You know, like compared to. No, you know one's listening. Well, I'm giving a perfect picture of like how I think and stuff. I think so. So I'll just carry on, Chad. After yeah, that's a big part of my life was my you know, age 5 to age 10 formative sort of like psychologically formative years. Good God, chat. You should tell them to like you should tell them how to print an instruction manual. That's what I do now, Chad. Like when people ask me, like I'm gonna go bring Fred a binder full of like how to fucking shit. I you know what I do? I do refresh. I'm not living on the cloud, dude. Except the SoundCloud. Also, just for all your fanatics and listeners, Chad. Huh? You're talking about ancient Egypt? Good God. No, don't just put it out of your mind. Listen, what we have to do next is to patent. We have to. That's the only way forward, my friend. If we're gonna lead lives of elegance and interestingness, we need to patent something. And I've got a couple of ideas, believe it or not. When we're on the golf course, I'll run them by you. Or the hockey rink, maybe. I'll keep my phone in the truck, you know. Do you have any good puck boys that can fucking handle a bucket? I'm just you know, that sounds horrible, eh? Like I'm saying, like but in all seriousness, eh? Like like a fucking Corey dude who's like enthusiastic to watch me do slap shots, you know. I think it'll just he'll come naturally, or she, or what, whoever. I'm just like, man, I gotta like, you know what hockey tape from Renfrew costs? $1.98. Huh? Yeah, it just about blew my bank account out. No, here's a bottom line. Canadian Tire. I got away with these Vic hockey skates, which probably people laugh at me. You're not even listening to me, Chad, are you? I'll have to tell you again, man. Like I got away scot free from Canadian Tire with a brand new pair of size 10 skates. An Easton stick and some hockey tape. Chad, you didn't listen to a word I said, did you? Like I'm telling you about one of my like something that's like for a legacy, you know. You're not even listening. The day that Blake went out and bought hockey skates. Yes. You're gonna let me go, aren't you? No, I can hear you.
I'm watching you on YouTube.
You're watching me. Oh yeah. Well, oh boy, I want to keep my countenance. Maybe one day we'll look back on all these fun videos and take the best of. That's why I need a actual secretary. You know, like someone I could maybe pay her like fucking 17,000 a year, and she can live in. She's got her own bedroom suite. That's a big thing. You know, rent these days is pretty high. And I wouldn't fuck her or anything. It's not. I don't have that. You know, I'd be.
I'm gonna hang up
Uh-huh.
and just listen. Keep talking. I'll listen to you.
Oh, I could go on for hours on end. You know me, right?
Okay, I'll just listen to that.
Okay, don't you dare play Heroes of Might Magic. Otherwise, I'll have to challenge you to a one-on-one match. I'm getting pretty serious about the Heroes of Might Magic. I love that game. Boy, it's like chess on steroids. You know, I love it. I'm root tooting for the truckers and I'll tell you what. I'm glad it's not outside my window, so I can also empathize with you know, the people in the downtown core. It's like pretty gnarly. Boy, I would like well, do I have any cousins out in the country, you know, like while it's going, or just join in the dancing, maybe get in with a burly trucker. Yeah, ooh, yeah, big barrel chested fucking, you know, they're old, but they're older than their days, aren't they? And then just make babies. Mommy. You know what? Better thing, or there's worse things in life than to be needed. So, you know, and I think everyone would agree. Being a mom is top of the line. You know, you're a mom. You're the mom. No one can argue with. No one can argue. Well, yeah, I wish I hadn't. Sometimes, you know, got browbeaten down more than once. Got a lot of good audio capture from the protests, which I might incorporate into like a music video or production of some sort, audio production, probably. I don't know. I can't afford to do music videos anymore. I'm not asking for donations or anything. Hey, oh, get off my back there, fella. You know what? No, yeah, I'm not even. I'm into a whole different mindset right now, and I'd like to do a shout out to Farsight Institute on YouTube. If you look up Farsight Institute, and then I also like this YouTuber who goes by the name of Venus, a psychic. Venus is in the way you spell it in English. Venus, Venus, space. Hit that space bar or put, you know. I don't know how you do it on those mobile phones. Good God, how tedious. Psychic, Psychic. And then you'll find this, like, I don't know if she's Haitian or what, man. Pretty nice voice anyway. And you know what? Nobody can tell me. Yeah, you know, this is, oh boy, I don't want to get involved. But I'll tell you what, like, I've always been very, very passionate when it comes to allowing people their indulgences. And maybe that's because I'm such a degenerate myself. But I've never heard anyone, you know, it's all about me, you know, smoking weed, drinking beer. Never you know, taking advantage and maybe it should be, you know, I had a dream a long time ago. I dreamt that that I was awarded a ministry. I was the minister of transport, and you know, it just kind of stuck with me. It was just an absurd thing, like thinking, like, I'm the last person you want to get into any kind of office, simply because I'm so disorganized and so frightfully fucking scatterbrained at times, and I'm a drunk. Oh, you don't want to, you know, like I'm just not ready. Maybe one day though, maybe I'll quit drinking. Who knows? But oh man, cool. SCTV. Yeah, I'm that's backdating my yeah. Sometimes, like, if I wear a ball cap or something, I can maybe appear, you know, if I shave, obviously, I can appear to be like a 28-year-old me. I might just pass for 28, but you know, the gnarlier of kids. What are you doing here, there, Grandpa? They'll see, you know, something on my neck, or I'll figure it out. You know, not that I try and infiltrate like youthful groups. I'm just well imagining. And you know what? It seems like 20 years old was yesterday in a lot of ways, man. Like, man, you know, I think these Gen Y or millennials or whatever. They're very interested in Gen X back lineage, if I can call it that. It was well, what was the 90s like? Oh, yeah, well, it was all manufactured. It was there's a lot of reptilian influence. If you want to get down to brass tacks, we could go on about like Billy Corgan's relationship with the Antichrist, and then talk about Keith Moon. What are the circumstances around Keith Moon's death? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know, man. I don't know. You know what sucks the most is like not having a bottle or a footman. If I could have a guy, I'd say run down, get some brewskis. Here's I got all the money in the world, man. Just give him a few bucks, cash. Hey, keep the change. Hey, the footman's like, oh yes, master. And I only say that because I hate to admit it, but I've done the same thing myself. And it was like, boy, oh boy, I'm making, ultimately, or at the, after the bottom rung, you're making like $100 an hour, like just being a keener, not bad wage. So instead of working 8 hours a day, I just work an hour a day. If you got to grift, if you got to be a grifter, you know what? Why not? You know what? I got to get an Irish girl. I'm not taking a Filipino. I'm not taking Somali. Nothing against them. It's just I want a sponsor. Oh, maybe. Okay. Never mind what I said. Just forget I said anything about that. You know what the problem with society is? People like Sam Hyde go around spreading misinformation, making silly videos, and making here's the biggest problem is making people laugh. If people are laughing, you got no hope for the future. No, you know what? If you're laughing, sometimes you're a laughing stock. Sometimes you're just a gaffer, or like English has like so many words for people. A gaffer, a cheeky bugger, just someone who's like innocent, nice guy. Everyone loves you. What do you do with the like suddenly you got that dude on the scene? He's like fucking eyebrows like twisted and it's like you guys are having too much fun. It's like what the fuck? It's like I could act that guy pretty good probably. It's like and in all fairness, who hasn't felt like when you're having a bad time and you see someone else having a good time, you're like, oh, I just wish that guy would fall ill or something, It's like, yeah, and you don't really, if you're truly nice, like you repent the next day, kind of thing, was looking, a buddy of mine called me and he's like talking about the procession of Queen Elizabeth throughout the coin stamped currency. And yeah, I remember like I've held a number of coins with pigtails, the tiara, and the crown, and then like grandma, as he put it, it was like grandma Windsor, you know. Not a stitch of controversy, really, that's ever come to my attention. Hard to say with all the protectionism, you know, but I've never, you know, you got gut instincts about things in your life, and my gut instinct, like she always felt like grandmama, you know, like kind of. You know, just in the way she addressed it, it was clear to see she was a little uncomfortable, like going public and all that. But then her sister Anne is like equestrian lady, equine, you know, someone who knows how to ride horses, is what I'm saying. And then Queen Elizabeth could do the same, but she was sort of. If I'm not mistaken, her dad passed away young, and he was like someone like who was probably egalitarian like myself. You know, I relate to George III for certain. I do. I can't. You know, like from what I've seen. You know, I don't know the man intimately. From what I understand, he enjoyed cigarettes, as do I. Also, should I see a doctor? Well, I'll tell you what, like there's none available. And I'm not worried, so don't worry. YouTube, anyone watching, any friends, strangers, whoever. See, breathe okay. What's on everyone's mind? Well, what's not, or what's not on people's minds? Like if I told you a story about like a cute puppy in Phoenix, Arizona, would you be interested? No, you know what I'm thinking? Like as a Canadian, I'm very, you know what? Seeing the truckers and stuff. You know, these guys, like on a cultural level, probably wouldn't relate to me. A lot of them, some of them might though. But and this is what I know. It's like being a trucker. You got like a lot of windshield time, or you're driving through the night. So like you tune in the radio, you never know what you might listen to Joe Rogan's podcast or Art Bell, you know, Coast to Coast AM. You know, who knows? Like whatever you want to listen to. Says the night is yours. You're driving. I've driven not big rigs through the night, but I have driven a heavy unit like through a lot of fucking frozen sand and stuff, and managed to not get stuck. 18 speed, you know, when you know. I'm pretty green when it comes to trucking, I'll tell you, you know, shifting the speeds and all that. But I did manage. I managed to get it the fuck out of Timbuktu, you know. Yeah. Man, and you know what? Like, I don't know. I would say if I were a young man, I like to, offer advice here and there. If I happen to be a young man and I were looking at like career opportunities, unless like I were peculiarly talented in mathematics, let's call it like running numbers in your head, which I'm not too bad at, but unless I were like a chess champ, I would definitely consider getting into the truck and field. And there's so many. Even if you're not like if you're someone who is okay, let's just call a spade a spade. You're feeble. You're clumsy. You can't hook up the chains. You're not good with engines, what have you. But you have mind for a strategy. It's all a fucking risk game, if you will, if you can think of that. So you're a strategist, and then you get your buddy Jake out there on Jake. He loves fucking shifting gears and down the highway. So now you are the arbiter of sorrow. And then as you advance in your career, like you're making more and more difficult decisions. With responsibility comes a certain amount of peril. But as time marches on, like y'all get old, y'all realize your own mortality, and you're all in the same curling club together in Canada. The things I dream up sometimes. Oh boy. Yeah, curling club in Canada. And then guess what? After you all have like a few beers, and there's one fella. So it's called the Poland smoothie with a bow tie. He's dressed to the nines, but he's the ugliest guy. And then so they take him out to the after hours club. And then you get him a little even more liquored up, and it's like, I don't feel so good, guys. It's a smoothie with the bow tie, another one, and then get the host, call up the boy and say, slip him into uniform, and then your wingman whips out the video camera, like make sure it works. Now we got karaoke with smoothie with the yeah, what do I call him? Yeah, we put the bow tie on him. Yeah, well, let's call him smoothie with the bow tie. I am Digadun, MC Digadun, and DJ Carol Wheel. Bang, bang, bong. DJ Carol Wheel. You know what? I had a better setup than that, even. YouTube. It's good to be here talking, not being too smashed. I know a lot of my previous podcasts have been controversial, to say the least. I don't. You know what? Boy, you know what? I don't even want to talk politics, man. Like I don't know the half of the score. I'm thinking I can speak of my provincial premier and say that he's got his heels dug in. It's like he's got a hard on for fucking Alberta for some reason, and good for him. Me, you couldn't pay me enough. You couldn't pay if you offer me $6 million a year. I'd be like, fuck. Like a lot of people jump at that. I think maybe $6 million a year. Like fuck, that's a big deal of money. Today's like monetary. If you want to call it relativity theory, $6 million. Oh, well, you're a fucking idiot for not taking that. Fuck. Always big money comes at a price. At least and I know a lot of people listening might recognize that, right? Like, there's nothing comes for free, like salary like that. You gotta scratch your head a little bit. What do I gotta sign? It's like, close your eyes and start signing stuff. No, I signed some stuff many years ago for a job. Like they probably I signed it must have been like 30 documents. Wow. 30, 15. Maybe I'm just exaggerating, and then I was like, holy fuck. And it's like, this is a 5-year clause. And I'm like signing off for what at the time was like a competitive wage. Right. But like I probably cost the company more than they paid me. Like after like punching out a windshield, being a bad at smoking in the truck, like fuck you, company. Psh, what you gonna do about that? And then I fell upon like a really nice gentleman actually. And I call me a creep for putting him out a little bit. But yeah, it was nice. I think if I had to guess, he was like a Belgian fella, and he loved me big time. He made up nicknames. He called me interestingly enough, like same thing my like subsequent girlfriend called me Blakeinator. Like the Terminator. Whoa, man, I know I'm good at the job, but man, come on, relax. The Blakeinator. Or oh no, what do you call? Oh yeah, Blakeomania. Blakeomania. Like I'm a manic dude or something. I gotta go see a shrink. I'm like, what? Fuck. And yeah, I guess this is like full disclosure here. One of the other fellows that worked there, he was like older than me at the time, right? Like I was like 37-ish. And then this guy was like 50. He was like a sort of uncle dude, eh? And then I saw him at the end of the shift, like he had a military gear he put on. So I asked him, of course, I'm like, oh, what's in the military shit, I was like, oh, I work in the. It was forthright about it. I was a little. It's like, oh, don't ask me about my military secret, I work in the reserves. It's like I kind of thought like, oh man, I'd make even more money if I, give him my bondable status and yada yada. Yeah, God save the Queen, right? Here's to Her Highness. I fear I'm maybe seeming. Tell you what, you know, I love the Queen. I really do. You know, she's been without controversy, and her husband has never minced words. So I admire that as you know, a Dominion fella, like an Australian dirty fuck, dirty Australian. Or here's to you, Liz. You know what? YouTube gotta replenish the larder here. You know what I mean? If you know what I mean. Got an eye on humanity. Whilst I slip away. I'd like, you know what? I should make a like. I'd like to just punch in a videotape, but I fear that I might violate copyrights, and but I should have a videotape of my own petard, if you will, where I can just hit play and then run away, and then it's like, you know, like me singing it, like doing a bad cover song of someone who can't afford to sue me. I'll be right back. Got a mission, stealthy mission. Excited to report YouTube that mission accomplished there. And I thought, like, man, I'm a guy, I can just hold a beer between two fingers. Eh? I'm not type of brogish. I've heard people being described as being roguish, and I consider myself somewhat roguish. You know, cheeky, but like brogish is like makes me think of swarthiness. Hey, and I'm not a particularly swarthy fella, but I can hold a beer in two fingers and maybe even open it without spilling it. Maybe cheating a little here. Oh, took everything out of me. Close the door. Last thing I want to do is upset the roommate. Don't you get too high. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Been talking a lot for whatever reason with people about doing heavy drugs. And I'm not afraid to admit that once upon a time, I was there myself where I was engaged with heavy drug use and have done some heavy. When I say heavy drugs, I mean like mainly I don't want to name it by name, but you can probably well imagine what I'm speaking towards if you're listening. And you know what? I tell you, oh, what do you say about something like that? It's like the same time, it's the most beautiful thing, and then at the same time, it's the ugliest thing. Like you see beautiful people doing ugly things, and it's and I'll tell you what, like just bona fide is I'm very far away, and not wanting to regale the nostalgia of the whole thing, which there's romanticism to it, but I'm not prepared to revisit it. And if I were to even think about it, I would send someone on my behalf to teach them a lesson, a valuable lesson. So, yeah. I'm not wearing my wristwatch today. I have a what the fuck is it? Seiko. It's a Japanese wristwatch. It's but it's running fast, and I'm thinking like, can I take it to? There's got to be some Swiss guy like down the road type thing, right? I can take it. He can he just I've done this 1,000 times type guy. I don't want to take it in a newbie. Kind of imagine talking about money. I'm thinking like, man, I got like 20 grand worth of vinyl albums, and if I could get half of that, like, and pare down my collection by selling a few, I would think, because there's a lot of stuff that other people would love to have but I wouldn't part with, because I know the value. Not a and then again, like maybe someone who can convince me that they're a serious collector, I might part ways with them. Fuck. Shouldn't. My trust master, my trust has told me not to say this kind of thing. I'm getting a finger wagging right now. You know what I can talk about though is really fun. Is I installed this tape deck in an old Ford van, and it was built like, I didn't have to make too many mods. You know what I mean? Like I did do all the wiring, and I did all the wiring like basically in the dark. I knew what went to where. I just had an instinct about the whole thing. But this this tape deck, I would spit tapes like when you had eject it was like the spring was too woundly cocked or something. And it was always surprised, like people who weren't accustomed to it. It was terribly funny. Where's my glass? Apologies, I gotta go again. I gotta find my crystal. Oh, here's another fun subject of conversation, topical type stuff. Is creature habits. Like I'm like, oh God, I can't drink beer if it's not out of this crystal glass. And this is like, is it beer on? Like tomorrow, I'll probably have the runs all day. But it's better than. Well, I think I couldn't even if I wanted to dash out to the In-N-Out store, I think they'd be closed. And if I came in the state I was, they'd be like, finger wagging, pearl clutching. Oh. That's a good thing about the internet. It's always there. To the internet. To the World Wide Web. Folks at home, they're watching, tuning in. I've always, when I was a kid, I dreamed of the day where I could play like remote chess with someone across the world, right? Because I grew up, you're a kid, you don't know anything. Well, apart from what your folks teach you, and then you start watching TV, right? And I was a late bloomer when it came to TV, so I was always an oddball. I was in the same wavelength as some of the other kids, if you will. And but I recognize what because I was inducted into the 13 channel system. And what, I love talking because I remember everything. I remember the twisted parrot telephone wires coming in. I remember reading computer magazines from the 1980s where in the back pages like modem, fucking modem. I thought I was like almost like fuck. I'll tell you what, activated the almonds it did. And I was like, ever since, like thinking of like the concept of telecommunications. And then one of my dad's friend's sons had a setup with a Tandy computer. And if anyone listening like knows, like back in the day, that was a Radio Shack TRS 80. And then he was a serious, like logically minded fella. And he was like, oh, you want to go online, BBS, bulletin boards. And I was like, oh, I almost fucking lost my shit. I was like, really? I was like so blown away by the very prospect of telecommunications. And then here I was doing it, like creating an account. It's like Facebook, but it was much more basic. There's no text window. You just had to not press the wrong button. And now here I am, like in 2022, like sporting a BlackBerry Q10. Who's gonna stop me? Yeah, I'm a rebel for having a old phone, you know. It's like I'm going to the store. Oh, here's my mask. Yeah, I don't even do that. I just walk in and like, oh, I don't want to go into it. I don't want to indemnify myself, nor do I want to incriminate someone else. So I'll just you can leave it to your own imagination. Like, but like, point being, like, just fucking mask, really so tacky. There's a tear in my beer 'cause I'm crying for you, dear. Well, you are on my lonely mind. Last night I walked the floor, and the night before, and you are on my lonely mind. Well, I'm gonna keep drinking until I'm petrified, and then maybe this love of mine won't die. There's a tear in my beer 'cause I'm crying for you, dear, and you are on my lonely mind. Yeah, man. You know what? If you do something, do it well. No point in doing something. And I know I'm not the best singer. Not bad though, right? Oh, step two. Step two, I gotta get through to you. No. Tell you what, step two is shut the fucking door before I have a cheeky smoke. Gonna get in trouble for this, I bet. Do I even have any left? Got a couple. Gotta shut the door. Oh no, you know what? I'm just gonna not smoke. Yeah. I feel the go complex. It feels better to not to just have the wherewithal to not do it. Feels good. It's like, hey, you know what? I can always smoke it later, like in the proper way, without stinking up the house. You know, it's just tempting to all the times I've like live streamed, drink, smoke, and whatever. I think I smoked weed earlier on in there. Not particularly proud of it, but not ashamed at the same time, if that makes sense. Just sort of selfish. Yeah, it was my own selfishness that led me to behave in such a way. And that's called having recognizance. I recognize that I'm not a perfect fucking robot for the crown. I'm not. I'm not a butler. I'm not a squire. I'm a champion. Shall remain that way, I suppose. I'd love to get like meeting some of the real ladies that are rich enough to be able to afford a maid. A man, and like Neil Young, he was saying about like a man needs maid. Well, no, undoubtedly, but no, what a man needs to do is marry a woman who has a maid, and then make the maid jealous, right? Like, because typically they have a proper lady and her lady's maid are gonna have like some kind of lesbian love affair going on, and then you get in between that, and it's like now you got two hussies. Now, to me, from my point of view, they're just hussies. It doesn't matter their class. And how dare anyone tell me otherwise? Oh no, it's not like that. Yeah, hey, Lord Matthews, right? Ooh, wow, I like the sound of that. Feels organic. Lord. Yeah. As well, become a lord at your own peril kind of thing. Same difference, I don't want to put on any pretense or anything. And quite frankly, I lack in when it comes to, remembrance of history. So, yeah, I say that, yeah. Getting big for my britches, maybe. Gotta, you know what I'm gonna continue to do. Okay, step one. Well, next 5 year. Someone asked me, "What's your 5-year plan?" I'm saying I'm gonna make a cool studio, like an audio, mainly. Well, you can pull a camera in there if you want, but primarily a sound studio is what I want, and I should have, I think. And then I'll have all like maybe anyone related to Ian Tyson. I was like, that'd be my first call out. It's like anyone related to Ian Tyson has got to come over, and then give them a room with a little ensuite, have their own bathroom, and then, maybe that's not enough, eh? Yeah. I know a lot of these, maybe for the up and comers, because one time I got taken to a studio and I was like, holy fuck, it's like the whole place was just like smelled like money, like real wood everywhere. And then the studio was like entirely soundproof. And I was like, holy man. So I had just like fucking land in Nickelback's backyard, It's pretty cool. And this is Calgary. I lent a book to the neighbor. It's like Calgary. It's like 1901 to 1979 or something like that. And it's all from the perspective, Calgary Herald. This is a really brilliant newspaper over the years, and had some incredibly talented writers. And the way this I don't know what you call that. Like I'm thinking a keystone. I can't. I'm not a literary man, but it was like a pantheon of literary. Give you a, like, oh, how did Calgary happen? You know, like paging through, you reading. Oh my goodness, I didn't know about Ralph Eberhart. Well, so it's so within the context of Alberta, of course, and then you're like, okay, Calgary. And one thing that stands out in my mind is like Edmonton, they're always the bigger whiners when it comes to like, yeah, we're the gateway to the north. And then Calgary is like, we're the obvious capital of the province, which it's fair to say. I know you're closer to the U.S. border. You got all the commerce there. Even back in the day, you know, not saying Edmonton's not a viable candidate, but wow, you turned out Edmonton got the quarters, you know. And what does the Queen really think about it? What would she say if you were to ask Queen Elizabeth? What would she actually say? She probably maybe being on her deathbed, she might like actually respond. Someone out there is keen enough to just say, "Hey, like back in the day, like given this, that, the other thing, do you think Edmonton should have really been the capital of Alberta?" Right, Alberta being Princess who came out here, I think. Like, so we name a province after Alberta, right? Now we're Alberta. Alberta bound. I'm a Hungarian refugee. Oh, I'm laughing too hard. Oh, you know what? You don't want to have too much fun these days. You know. You know what, friends, followers, YouTube watchers, probably if I were you, I'd be watching live stream in Ottawa where it's far more exciting. But you know, if you're here, listen to my droning on. At least you get a little insight into someone, and I'll tell you what, when it comes to that Ottawa blockade stuff, the protests, the hanging in, party on the streets, I'm 100% for it, no doubt about it. And I hope everyone else would be similarly minded, because it seems like a pretty good movement so far, you know. You know, why I fear is like you're gonna get like ugly elements like worming their way into the whole mix. It's just gonna, and then it's gonna. But I'll tell you what, 91% of everyone there is like, and I know this because being a trucker, you know, you might think it's like anyone could do the job. I've attempted. I've done some trucking, the logistics, the like just having the wherewithal, just being, and you can't be a drunk, right? And it's like that's the hardest part for me, is like I gotta put down the bottle, you know. Because I'm naturally like talented, smart guy. I don't mean to blow my own horn, you know. It's like, but understanding how shit works, being a bit of a mechanic, you know, because like something malfunctions, you can't be calling AMA all the time, right? You gotta, oh yeah, oh, okay, maybe you know, check the brake fluid. Well, actually, in a big rig, you know, you wouldn't have brake fluid because it's not a hydraulic system; it's all air powered. And I should know that, having the Q endorsement on my license. And, a lot of people, there's a lot of troll. So I love the trolling online. Is like horns eventually run out of horn juice or whatever, like that's like, put more blinker fluid in and then your turn signal might work. Really funny stuff. Mm. I had a dream about a vampire. Maybe I am a vampire. No, I don't think so. I know I got a big head. Can't help it. Try and tone down my head size there. Oh Lord, it's hard to be humble when you're perfect in every way. To know me is to love me, and I get looking better each day. It's actually a really, really insightful song for anyone who's a megalomaniac. Better get humble thine self. You ever meet God-fearing families? I have. Not really. Kind of like, well, who shouldn't? No one should be. Oh boy, God the Father is waking up now. Story of my life, getting in trouble. Like, every day there's new tests. Yeah. Oh, wow. Hey, YouTube. Anyone listening, tuning in for the first time or whatever? Tests. We've all taken them. I've taken how many tests in my life? I'm talking like IQ, provincial diploma exams, which that was like the test to end all tests when I scored highest in the fucking region. Like, okay, I just knew all the right circles to fill in. Just knew what they wanted to hear. I could. So for me to score high in that, like, I don't consider that victory or anything. It's just me being cognizant. And as you'll find, like, as days march on, you'll see victories, you'll see pitfalls, But what's most important is family. Hard to believe at times. Most important thing, and it's frustrating. They're the greatest critics of who you are. If I were to pick up my phone and call my Uncle Floss, you'd be like, "What do you want?" Well, I mean, even if it weren't this late, like, it's far too late to call him. He goes, "What time is it?" Yeah, it's like 1:30 in the morning. Like, which for me is not especially late necessarily. I don't have any obligations tomorrow. But yeah, but even if I called him at like a good like say 7:30, you know, or like probably if you're gonna eat dinner, you're gonna eat it around 6:30, be finished by 7:30 is generally speaking in the civilized world not the worst time to call someone. You know, you call me at fucking 8 in the morning, I'm like, what the fuck, right? I'm not probably not pleased about it. Just given if you call me and I'm like on a job where I'm working up at 4 a.m. every day, okay, 8 o'clock, okay. But if you call me when I'm not doing that, like I'll be like, what the why? Like, do you even know who I am, right? I don't mean to be, hoity-toity or nothing. I really don't. I just like that's just kind of how I am. I'm not born to get up early. But otherwise, I'm all right. YouTube. This is the best podcast I think I've done. You know, I think it's really cool and probably, you know, maybe only a fringe element is paying attention, given that I should be down at the Toot Toot protest, man. You know, if I had a big rig, I'd probably be there, and you know, I'd like to be there. Like to be there, just even without a truck. You know, just drive down and party, dance, pick up some chicks. You know. Oh boy. What am I striving for? I just saw it on my live stream here. All my 2 listeners are asking me questions now. But it just makes it not so much fun when I'm under pressure. When it comes to no, I don't want to repeat that. You know, here's the thing. This is what I'm dealing with. Excuse me, moi. I have a, you know, kind of background where, yes, excuse-moi, un autrement, mademoiselle. Like I have this background where I'm like, I always feel like I'm like running away because my friends are so, and no offense, fellas, you know, like they're, you know, you can ask for better pals and stuff, but like it's like they're kind of like crabs in a bucket when it comes to like elevating my own career, you know. It's like and you know, I'm so perfect in every way, right? I didn't tell you about the time I went into well, not man, you know what? Forget about it. SCTV, that's where the great Mr. Norm MacDonald got a start. And dare I, you know, even speak his name, you know. But I was never shy about like follow me. I said something on Twitter that got his attention, and then he followed me until like he realized I'm such a wild card. Man, I tried to keep it together, but I'll tell you what, I was never more elated in my whole online endeavor. It's all one big endeavor, is it not? Like, oh, I'm gonna go online, show Facebook who's boss. Ooh, I should bring in the hockey stick. I taped it up with tape, and interestingly enough, like this tape, it's not made in China. It's made in Renfrew, Ontario. I was like, wow, I've been there. I've been to Renfrew, Ontario before. I thought, good God, like you know, it was like for a change, eh? It was like bought at a Canadian Tire. There was this tape, roll of tape. It was like made in Renfrew, Ontario. I was like, fuck me. Because I just looked at it today. Where I was like, because I tucked it in the like sort of the whatever's drawer, and then I just caught my eye, like, because I didn't look at it when I bought it. Like, I wasn't like gee, I gotta get tape from Renfrew. You know, it's just like I need something to tape my hockey stick with, and there was a plain black sort of tape. Price was exorbitant, like, relatively speaking. And so I just grabbed. I was like, yeah, I got that tape, and then like I just saw it like upright. I didn't even think about where it was manufactured. I just thought like I need something to tape my stick up with. I had this dream about a vampire. And like in my dream, I was like met the vampire across the dining room table type thing. And I thought, now I'm thinking, maybe just looking at myself, am I the vampire? Am I? Oh, I love to count one podcast. You know. Yeah, well. There's so many places to visit in the world. You never in a lifetime you'd be hard pressed to spend a substantial amount of time in all of them. So you go to Helsinki for a year, right? Like you want to go there, or 3 weeks. Maybe 3 weeks is nothing. You could do the whole gamut in a year, you know. But I'm like if I go to Mexico, man, like I want to go there, like motorcycle. I want to meet some nice girl's father, and then like maybe prove myself to him by like killing one of his rivals, and then like high fives all around in the neighborhood. And then, or I get my head blown off. Fuck, you know what? Throw that idea out the window. Better yet is like, here's what I'm thinking. Here's my deepest. I'm not joking. I know I'm drunk. No question. But I'm actually thinking about it, like like building a wizard tower, like out overlooking the lake front. You know, maybe 100 feet away or more, maybe more than that, like just in case. But no, you wouldn't want. Actually, 100 feet is 66 feet. And then it'll cause all these conspiracy tards to scratch their head. Oh, this thing is exactly built 66 feet away. So 66 feet away with the foundation that accepts water from the lake. So you can it's gonna get like, get your tinfoil hat on right now. Don't you dare question my science, my alchemy. I don't know. Like build up a thing, maybe you get static electricity out of it if you build it high enough. Put the right topper on it there. Like I think brass, probably good enough. I'll put it, but yeah, if you can source it, like put some gold. Like, come get my gold. It's only, 180 feet up in the air. And we got a guardsman. And you don't want to tangle with this guy. That's the message, but now you're doing alchemy. You got a what does mercury comes in a package, bauxite or something. So you get your bauxite thingamabob, and then like bing bang bong, you're actually like you're like a electricity station. And then people thought people in the 1100s were without power. Like I was this if we endure another, it won't be the first quote unquote great reset. Oh man, like I'm supposed to be angry and stuff. It's be lying if I said I'm really happy. But you know what? I'm happy. At least YouTube is listening. Speak my mind. Go on about CIA crime. All these why like I can't believe it, How okay, I'm just not gonna get upset about it. Okay, let's talk about absurdity. Okay, what's absurd? Is me sitting next desk to a pastor's son who went on to become like a CSIS agent, whereas I'm running the gamut as a wild man, and I just I don't know what to, it's just perplexing. That's all. It's not unusual. I don't begrudge the fella. I just and truth be told, I just miss like sitting next to him in class. Me and Anonymous. Those comfy times. Oh yeah, man, full of fucking all shits and giggles in my earliest romantic experience was in Quebec, of all places, and I was shown a room with the lady of the house, and she was forthcoming, if you will, and I was like, I just ran my fingers through her hair. There's nothing. Yeah, I shouldn't have even gotten that explicit. I'll just say it was nice. I've had like a major regret like over the last couple of years here is that I always underestimate like how much I'm gonna drink when I go to the In-N-Out store. I should get like double the beer because I'm tapping into upstairs. I'm a downstairs man if there ever was one. Ooh, gotta get a song recommendation if anyone's interested. Duran Duran, White Line, and then if you Google that, you'll get the extended mix. And then just crank that shit, man. I think I'm gonna do it myself. Right now. Well, no. You know what? It's a little too late. Tomorrow, I'm gonna crank that. Oh yeah. So one good thing, like drinking beer, particularly, or it could be champagne or anything carbonated. It's like kind of gets you burping, feels good. I think it was Neil asked me to stay on, and so I stayed on, and now I'm kind of grasping at straws. I know that that people like that. I'm thinking people like the sound of my voice and whatnot, and I'm just at a loss for like how come I haven't like provided any more like serious content and stuff. And so all I can do is apologize for not being, more on the ball, brush tails and brace of pheasants aside, man. So I remember my dad coming home with a brace of pheasants one day. I was like, holy fuck. It's pretty cool. Me, I'm like more precision man. Like I like shooting old stuff, of course, it's like, but target practice, that's when it comes to gunpowder games, What's frustrating is like trying to get online Scrabble. That's a highly elite game, and to be able to like get yourself in there, it's like getting a vaccine passport. It's not difficult. Except that, like, instead of just getting a shot and a QR code, you've got to demonstrate your wherewithal plus affinity to put in terms. I'll put it in terms. I guess I did. Someone else can pick up the pieces. Everybody tells me I've got to be unhealthy because I smoke, but I'm like, it seems like I'm the only one in town who can fucking run around the block. And when I say run around the block, like, I mean, yeah, there's some serious athlete. I mean, like, I don't see anyone else my age like really fucking moving too quickly. What is it about me? How do I do it? Despite my fucking smoking and drinking. Is it diet? Oh, do I have the secret to longevity? You have to stay tuned to find out. Back into the day, a lot of MDs would smoke, wouldn't they? Like, doctor, you have a smoke with your doctor. It's like a cigarette. Oh, do you have one? Or doctor bums smoke. The doctor bumming the smoke off the patient. How many times did that occur? If I had to guess, I'd say like 100,000 times, like roughly. I'd like to bring my dog in. Maybe you can see her there. I think she's mucking about. Mila, watch if I engage her, she'll perk up. Mila, come. Mila. Look at you. Mila. Oh. Where's your collar? See, I'm confusing her. She's not falling for it. She's wearing her collar. Where is your Kibble Cruncher stash? Where's your stash? Do you have a stash in the laundry room? Laundry room? So I don't expect her to know laundry room versus rec room. Mila. Oh, I'm not even like I'm looking at the camera. And I'm not even okay. You see your eyeballs there, right? Ghost eyes there. Mila. Speak with me. Watch, I'll make her talk. Mila, speak. What are you mute? Are you mute? Mute, doggy? Oh, as much as I expected, you don't even have a voice, do you? Mute animal. A mute animal. Okay, forget about her. Wait, how do I do that? Wait. Between you and me. Oh, you mute animal. You couldn't speak if you wanted to. Why don't you pipe up? Pipe up. Come on. Don't be shy. Come here. Of course, I'm doing this for selfish reasons. Like, I'd like to get attention of the Prime Minister of Finland. She's pretty good looking. Okay, Mila, let's go. Come on. That dog, she won't even budge. Are you kidding? Oh. You know what time it is? Do you know what time it is. It is time for Kibble Crunchers. No, she's not moving. She's not. I'm not gonna rouse her. Suppose I could. It's very no. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah. That's my little dog. I will say I am disappointed she didn't like hop to trot, you know. I wanted like the one time to showcase all the work that I put into teaching my dog how to vocalize her thoughts. Yeah, and then now it's like fuck you. I'm like you know. Well, relationships, huh? You know, drinking beer is like pretty degenerate when you think about it. But I'm not going to give it up. I'm just going to keep on drinking beer. You know what? As to what anyone else thinks. I'll just pull down my pants and stick my butthole out. Say, fuck this. We like have to bring their mom home. Oh man, mom, I'm sorry. I could just imagine that. How dare that fella fucking stick his raw ass out in your face? Ass out. That's the way we like to protest. Yeah, and I'll tell. I want to be on the right side of history, of course. I never. Oh boy, like I hate to. No, I should. Why should I hate to admit anything? Never got the test. Presume that I'm COVID free. Don't feel any kind of weird symptoms or nothing, man. I haven't got a cold since 2003. You know, like it's like something was going around with all the cats, you know. So therefore, I'm heavily in favor of not mandating vaccines, especially for juveniles, right? You know, and I think a lot of parents would agree. You know, given you do a little digging, and it's like, the fuck is in this shit, right? So yeah, and I've never gotten it, nor have like a lot of people close to me. So I see no reason to introduce any kind of new thing into my physiology, my physiognomy. I don't know how you academics might define it, but it's basic precept. I think it's like, no, take care, keep your, I appreciate your offer, but I won't be having any. No, I'm the devil, right? As is like everybody else like me. All the devils, and boy, you just won't do it. Yeah. My dog has a party. And the blanket, you see that blanket moving? It's really funny. Well, to me, at least, I'm easily entertained. And see her going to town. But she won't come in and see me. See, maybe she will. See, she comes on board here of the scariest dog. Well, Mila, you won't. Well, you know what? All the ways I go out of my way to help her, she won't even make an appearance. I'm like, gee. Man's best friend. I don't know. I'm just asking her to do me a heavy right now. Let's see. Mila, come now. Come. It's like, you know what? I told her like one time. I was like, when she goes out walking, she's so proud. She doesn't want to be picked up. And I tell her, when I pick you up, you come because you want a repeat of that. She got attacked by a bulldog. And it was ugly. And I had you know, I thought, like, I could have killed that dog, you know, but I thought, you know, managed to dog it away with a piece of her flesh. Poor thing. You know, he saw this dog. He was surprised. He was entirely recovered, fearless as ever. But I know it was a horrible fuck. It was. I'm glad I did what I did without creating a buzz. You know, like I just did just a quick separation. And like, yeah, everybody said I killed that fucking bulldog. You know, when you're in the situation, you know, like, it's someone else's fucking dog, and they're going through whatever. It's like, I made them pay the veterinary bill, of course, but beyond that, like, you know, I don't want to persecute them. You know. All right, Mila, you ready for the camp? Come on, let's go. Well, look at how much am I wanted? Let's go. You know what? You know what? She's genuinely camera shy. I'll bring her up for the stereo. No, maybe I shouldn't. Right. Okay, Mila. Okay, if she comes, she comes. Mila, come here. Now, let's go. Go. Let's go. Mila, here. Come. It's quick. Come on. Oh, she won't do it. It's really funny, actually. Let's see how serious I can get. Drill sergeant mode. Mila, come here. Let's go now. Like bark orders, right? Mila, come here. Let's go. Come. I'm gonna persist. Let's go now. Come here. You come here. Okay, stay there. Reverse psychology. Stay. Yeah, stay. I'm gonna have to use tactics. Okay, watch this. Stay there. Stay. Follow me. Didn't work. There's no fuel in the fire with this dog. She's like, you're playing games. That's all she's thinking. You know what? Think about being like a smart guy and then raising a dog. It's like can become a little bit hard to fool her. I'm guessing she's not. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come on, Mila. Come on. It's not gonna do it. Oh, this is my new hockey stick. Yeah, just check out the tape job. I know you can't really see it on my pathetic camera here, but oh yeah, it's like I put it on like a sock. If you could see the pattern that I did. I'm ready to become the Slapshot King. Step into it. Man, I gotta burn calories. I got too much food, not enough hours. You know what I mean? That makes sense. What I mean by that is that I'm gonna go. Look at that dog. Oh, she is snoozing now, I'm sure. See that little ball of comforter. May as well be our own. I should just go sleep in the garage. Oh yeah, tomorrow, you know what I'm gonna do tomorrow, folks? Anyone listening? Maybe there's a couple of you out there. Tomorrow I'm gonna do some snow blowing. Fire up the beast there. And I think why not? Like I got like 3 tanks of gas for it from the Circle K. Back when gas was cheap at $1.27 a liter. And I'll just and yeah, I'm like forward thinking, fella, put in some gas conditioner. And my only concern was like, should I have stirred it up more? But like once you get that thing running, it's like sucking gas from the bottom. I'm sure it's all agitated enough that it's pretty good. Just add more gas and not worry about it. It's like, oh, it's gas. Oh, is this gas too old to put in my high performance, high octane engine? What? That's enough to scare the dog, when I go into retard. Don't you? Oh boy, now she's gonna want outside. Do you want outside? Look, ladies and gentlemen, I promise I'll be back in a flash. I gotta attend to the needs of the animal. People look at me like I'm the devil, but man, you wouldn't imagine how much I'm paying. Boy, no, it's well worth it. Drinking out of crystal. Previous crystal. It's easy. You know why it's not singing? Because there's like a little roughage on there. It could be a ASMR, dude. Call up VS. You know what I'm gonna put on tonight? You know what? It'd sing better if it were emptier. Another set. I'm gonna let the dog out. Seems keen on going upstairs anyway. Better. So she just went out, and I'll tell you what, I'll be back in 5 minutes or less, probably. Keep close on her. I highly suspect her of eating her own turds. I'm like, oh boy, we're not feeding you well enough. Dog's breakfast, as they say. Okay, come on. Good God. Hey, oh, you're camera shy, aren't you? Oh boy. You know, typically, YouTube. Anyone listen, like she's like not keen on being on camera. It's really, you know. She's pretty good at cuddling stuff, hey? You know. And here's the keener thing is like I talk to her. She can't get away quick enough, so I'll just go let her go back to her den, her self-made den. Okay. Oh, let's go. Comfy there? Huh? You know, and all the jokes that are just gonna, typical Leaf. No, you know what? She wasn't even my idea. You know. Well, no, you don't know. But when I say that to you, like, I was never like, yeah, I gotta get a dog. You know. This turns out like how it turns out how it turns out, man. These these truck drivers in Ottawa, that's really cool. I'm really excited about the whole thing. And I'll tell you why, is because I completely I find myself in alignment with their overall message. And like it doesn't matter if you got vaxxed or you didn't get vaxxed or whatever. The overall message is saying, hey, you can't prevent a fella, or you shouldn't. I mean, you can, but like who dare prevent a fella from exercising his trade mobility to put food on the table for his family while his, you know, barefoot pregnant wife, or maybe she's not, maybe she's a school teacher. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the fuck. You don't tell people how to medicate themselves. And if anyone would dare ask me, might be the last question, and I don't mean to sound like a fucking tough guy or anything, but like I do not like strangers prying into my personal affairs, right? Like my medical history, like how dare you? You know, you want me to ask you yours? Like, you ever get herpes? You know, like what the fuck are you fucking thinking? And I think a lot of nurses and stuff would be in entire agreement with me. And I feel pretty good about making this broadcast, just saying, you know, how I really truly feel. I got you know what? One of these days, man, I'll put up like sort of a nice interesting backdrop. It'll be cool, you know, not this mess behind me. Yeah, right. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little self-conscious about the ordeal. But I'm just curious, though, like, as to why my dog is being Mila. Mila, watch. Can you see her? Mila, come. Mila. You know, I call her Mila because I'm I got a celebrity crush on Mila Kunis, and sounds weird, like, but just about every night, me and Mila sleep together. All those like dark-haired Russian princesses, man. Okay, now, okay, time, go. I'll try and make a sense of urgency. It's a bad thing to do, right? Okay, Mila, now, come here, now. Defiance, level of defiance. I think she thinks she's Catherine the Great. And I'm just some butler, right? Okay, Mila, come now. Time. If you don't come, it's going to be consequences. Okay, stay. Yeah, stay there. For psychology, I'll try it again. Yeah, stay there. Stay, Mila. Stay. You stay. You don't. Do not come here. You do not come here. Do not come here. No, stay. This is like so on to you there. Tried that tactic before. Okay, let's see what can I do. Mila. Mila. See the vocal tricks. Mila. Remain silent. No speaking. No speaking. Here's the thing is, if it was in the middle of the day, she'd probably be like all dancing around, and then no, she's like tuckered out. But okay, she just went outside. She can't be that like pooped. Okay, Mila. Unreal. You know what? To her credit, like, she's very old. I used to be able to like, get her. She won't. Okay, well, let's see. Mila, setz dich hin. I'll pull out the German. Setz dich hin, Mila. Mila, setz dich hin. Ah. Okay, I'll switch to French because I don't know German vocabulary. Ah, mon petit chien. Asseyez-vous. Hein? Comment ça va? Oh, mon petit chien. Oh. Asseyez-toi. Sit your ass down in French. Mon petit chien. Now I'm just making up a French song. Mon petit chien. Mon petit chien. You know what? Gee, I know y'all want to see her up close, but I can't, like, in good conscience, you know, pick her up, and she's clearly not interested in, like, elevating my online career. I'm you know, I could type in a thing here. I don't know if YouTube appreciates this or not, but and I don't think if you're using Google Chrome, because I've encountered difficulty with it myself, is going to the thing or going to my SoundCloud channel through Chrome. Like they put up a firewall type thing. So I think the only way is like Firefox or just you know, if you're a fucking computer programmer, you just forward the shit through your command prompt, you know. And I'm sure that garnered a laugh out there somewhere, right? Yeah, no, seriously enough. Yeah, no, I take computer programming pretty seriously. That dog. As for that dog, I don't think she was coming over. She's parked. She's like parked. Are you parked? Can you acknowledge me? She won't even acknowledge me. Wait, is she? Oh, the only thing I do is like convince her that I'm going out, and she'll become animated, like wanna like, oh, where are you going? What are you doing? What? And it's pretty easy to trick her too. It's pretty funny. Okay, well, let's see if I can't do it. Natasha, haha. So good to see you. Come on in. Ah. Oh. You know what? It's like pull that rabbit out of the hat too many times, I suppose. the dog didn't even fucking budge, did it? Oh, and I say it, you know, like that's very special animal. That's my guard dog. Like if you were to come in this room, she would fucking flip out. You know, just be like mayhem. You know, I have to tell her, get the fuck. You wouldn't believe it watching my, you know, command over this animal. But yeah, if any stranger were to bark in here, you know, she'd be like fucking flying off the fucking walls. Which can be embarrassing if you're just getting a parcel delivered or something. Like an old friend comes to visit, like, and yeah. Should I dare apologize for the mess? You know, and I want to. You know what? I don't give a fuck. That's my problem. Apparently, not giving a fuck about like, you know, stuff that a blind man would notice. And then it's like my excuse, my lack of excuse is that I got perfect fucking vision. Like, I can't do it, you know. I play piano. I can keep the kitchen tidy. Raise a fucking canine unit. Talk to you on YouTube at becoming like someone who can like organize his own bedroom. You know, how pathetic am I? You know, I need. You know what I? You know what I? You know what I think. I have to. I can't afford it. I can't afford a serious butler. But I think one day maybe I'll be able to. Nice, like a Scotsman. Choose like I know what you're thinking. Thinking, oh, this guy's watching too much upstairs, downstairs. But yeah, real like sort of not man. How do you define Hudson? He's not obsequious, but he's maybe loyal to a fault. Maybe just gets himself into hot water a little bit, but that's kind of what you want. You want a passionate fella. If you're running a household, you're the the lord and master. And you need a guy who's like gonna bug you once in a while. Oh, Lord Blake, the sculler maid is thinking of going off to join the munitions factory. What do I do? And then, the Lord is like, like in his mind, he's like, oh, for fuck's sakes, Hudson, why don't you just fucking deal with it? But it's a big deal, right? You're rationing coal, for fuck's sakes. And then say, well, Hudson, you tell Ruby to mind her manners, but if she truly wants to go off to the munitions factory, then she has my blessing. Or be even a little more complex than that, I think, in the upstairs downstairs thing, like that. And that's why I'm not a high-born fella. I don't know how to think. You know what? They've got 400 years of fucking thinking behind them. I'm gonna come in and pretend I know what they're thinking. What did Mr. Hudson say about Ruby? In a critical time, keep in mind, Ruby is like keeping Mrs. Bridges, who's always mistreated Ruby. But Mrs. Bridges also being the household cook who knows how to make nice French dishes. Ooh, oh boy. Indispensable. That's I think a lot of the reason in upstairs downstairs is like that must be whoever wrote the whole thing must have known something. And I'm thinking that it's like dining at the Bellamy's was never given that they had Mrs. Bridges, who's like who is remarked upon as like, oh well, where did you hire the French chef? And Mrs. Bridges can be more like English, northern English type, ruddy English woman, never married, just angry at their kitchen maid all the time. Just wow, it's like, yeah, you don't want to lose your fucking top cook, and she knew how to budget and everything else. But yeah, she spared no expense when it came to good dishes. No, I'm just rambling on. You know what? I don't care. I'm happy to talk about upstairs, downstairs. Yeah. I could never be Captain James because I'm not tall enough. My mustache is too unwieldy. But you know what? I think the character of Captain James, myself, probably get along infamously. And oh boy, he'd introduce me to his cousin Georgina. Fucking fireworks would go off. His cousin would break my heart. I'd be like, how could she do that to me? Maybe Captain James would some cliche that try and soothe my soul. Like, I would thank him for it. You know? So what else is he gonna do? Gonna clip my toenails? That's a nice thing to do for a friend, like regardless of sex, like you're a boy or girl, a boy and a boy, or a girl and a girl. It's like offer to trim their toenails, check their feet, check out their feet. Maybe need some carbonic acid on there. Got a fungal infection. Just a public service announcement. Mm. You know what really fucking grinds my gears is people who see fit to hog the passing lane, you know. And granted, like where I live, it's not too bad, but you go to Calgary, and it's like it's so simple a concept. I know this is gonna maybe get people riled up or whatever, and I know that's not my intent. I'm just telling you from my own perspective, and it is frustrating. It's like even a rube like myself, someone who's not accustomed to freeway driving or whatever, and it's like you get on the freeway, they have numerous signs: slower traffic, keep right. And then you got these people doing the speed limit in the outside lane, which should be the meta passing lane, and it's just like, fuck. So the only way that I've found to deal with people like that, cause what are they, the guardians of the speed limit or what the fuck? I'm just getting, I'm just like, how dare you? And so what I do, I pass them on the inside and then pull in front. And I very carefully slow down, I slow down, and then before you know it, they're like pulling out to pass me, and then that's when I hit the fucking gas pedal, and it's like, and now they're in the right lane. Now I've cleared up the passing lane, like it should be clear, and then yeah, it's a bit of a hostile tactic, but it works. Yeah, no, it's a pet peeve, I'll tell you. Like someone, like, I'm wondering what's going through their mind. It's like, oh, I'm doing the speed limit so can everybody else. What if you want to go fast? What if, like, they can't even conceive that you have enough money to bear a fucking speeding ticket if need be? Maybe you're in a rush. What, you think you're a pace car? You're getting paid to fucking. So it's my little tactic. You fucking pass them on the right if you can. Pull in front of them. Slow down until they fucking clear the way. And while they're clearing away, you fucking punch it, man. The 160, 170, you fuck your Mercedes, your fucking Dodge Ram, whatever the fuck. And then fucking Stoop is sitting there in the, oh, how come everybody's passing around me now? It's like they're oblivious to the nature of their fucking own stupidity. Oblivious to the nature of their own stupidity. Yeah, who can blame them, right? Am I any better for being clever boots? Or am I the stoopy stoop? Only time will tell, right? Yeah, my little dog. I don't know if you can see her there. Mila, can you animate yourself? Mila. Oh, she's like, I can see her because I know where she is. She's a really adorable dog. Mila, let's go. Come on. Oh, see her perk up there. What's behind you? Are you content? Are you thinking about something? Where's your coat? Do you have a coat and an umbrella? You planning on going anywhere this evening? Oh. Forgive me for smoking. I gotta do it. Where's your cookie stash? Where is your cookie stash, Mila? You know what? It's not gonna work. So I'm not really. I'm talking to you. She picks up on it, man. Not. Okay. Let's see if I can't be a roustabout. Okay, Mila, you're good. You're a good dog. I want you to stay there. You stay. Good. Reverse psychology I tried earlier. Stay. So, when I taught her well, there's no way if I beckon her, she's going to come. Or is there? Okay, come on. You know what? I'll tell you what. Fair enough, viewers, listeners. She's probably a little. Oh, speaking of listening, I got a lot of fucking audio footage from today. Okay, stay. Try a prank. Hello? Oh, you're at the door? Oh, cool. Okay, I'll come and let you in. Barking her ass off, man. And I put a lot of effort into that one. It's like she could read my mind. Ah, fuck's sakes. I'll never win. Maybe I'll just ask her tonight. Mila, do you want to come in and say hi? Come down here. Come. Can you believe this, man? Okay, come here. Come on. Come here. I think she knows, and she's like, I don't want to be on your stupid podcast. Yeah, fuck you. That's what she says. That's really funny, though. That's really funny to me. Okay, I'll have to insist. Okay, watch. I'll get insist you do it. Okay. Hardly a disciplinarian. Mila, come now. Come here. Come here. Come here now. Come. Come here. Come. Come here. It's like actually angering me that she's not capitulating. Come here. Now, let's go. Let's go. Here. Now. Come here. Come. Right here. Right now. Come. Let's go. Come. You come here. Not happening. Where's she going? Upstairs. Okay. Okay, what? Okay, reverse psychology, like number 3. I've got my own mind. Fuck you, she says. Okay. Stay outside. Guarantee within 10 minutes she'll be scratching at the door. She'll be like, in her dog language. I shouldn't. I can't help it, man. It's funny. Oh. Tomorrow, I'm hoping it's gonna warm up a little, so I can. You know what? I'm gonna ring a ding ding the town and say, when are you gonna get that fucking snow cleared off? Probably what they don't have is enough juvenile delinquents to do it. Be like, if you don't do it, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'll get out there on skates with I'll take that big sledge shovel they have and just run fucking rings around. Oh yeah. Of course, I'll eat bagel with a fried egg before I go. So don't worry about my countenance. It's well intact. Oh shit! I fucking making the dog like excited. I hope she didn't wake up the old man. God damn. Yeah, now she's gonna suddenly want to go outside and play games. All I wanted was put her in the movies, so to speak. Now I'll never hear the end of it. Fuck. Such is my life there, YouTube. You know what? Another day, maybe we'll have. I'll demonstrate how. You wouldn't believe it, probably seeing that defiant interaction. To see this dog talk to me, like I'll carry on a conversation with the dog. Like I got a whole setup, Saw like she read. I even did the like letting someone in type stuff. I thought she'd go fucking ballistic. It's like she was totally on to me. And, what's a fellow supposed to do? Tell you what I'm gonna do, and I'm not lying. And there's maybe it's a weird thing. Is I really like this YouTube channel called Farsight Institute. It's always exciting, and they're into now they're into aliens and stuff. I'm like, okay. Here's my dog now. She's like sad. Just you wait for it there, YouTube. He's scratching at the door. I can hear her. I'll pull a hard line. She's got, and don't think she doesn't have a cushy little thing like where she can go to bed in. I'm not the only bed in fucking town, but this dog is so pampered. I'll just wait for it. ultra reverse psychology. I made her leave, and now she's like, oh, I'm back. It's not smoking anymore, I hope. Yeah. Household smoker. Oh boy. Yeah, she's at the door. Wait for her to paw at it. I don't want me back in. Okay, come on, Mila. She can't. Okay, come here. Come here. Ooh. You know, folks, I'm probably boring you to death, with my machinations and what have you. So I'm gonna close up this podcast. I was gonna say I'm gonna turn on this weird YouTube channel out of Atlanta called the Far Sight Institute. So if you can punch that into your YouTube thing, and then I'd be lying if I said I didn't love Melina Hall. You know, she draws really, really nice pictures and she conducts herself very gracefully, and I'll tell you, man, I'm like, you know, I don't know how to say this about a lot of women, but you know, oh boy, if I could afford a ring, I'd slip it on her finger, a heartbeat. Stylish, good-looking, talented woman, Melina. You know? Yeah, I think I've probably fucking gone through this before, all my crushes and stuff. But I'll tell you, you know, I could just listen to her for hours on end, and she could go on as long as she's drawing on the marker board. I'm sitting there listening. You do what you do. Oh, yeah. Oh, wonder, would she go for a guy like me? Maybe we could get married on YouTube. Yeah, yeah. Who are all these silly men to proclaim they're Puritans and what have you? And then when it comes to like just making a simple Facebook post, it's like, no, Facebook, no, that's the devil. Yeah. Or in a way it is. I think. I don't know. I'm not comfortable like doing like selfies with, you know, like as though I'm the man of the day. You know? Oh wow! Clearly, I'm beyond reproach, and I'm also evidently tired. So I'm just, you know, what I'm gonna do is end the podcast. Right, number one. Apologies for being so out of it. How else do I describe it? I'm out of it. I'm gonna end this podcast, and wish everyone a prosperous weekend. Prosperity, good luck. And I'll be tuning in, you betcha, to these trucker live streamer people who are bold enough to fucking go out there and put it on video so I can hear the horns honking. Oh, horns honking. Yeah, look at me. I'm about to go and shoot pucks around, right? Or I should shovel the rink first. Get itchiness much, fellow people watching, listening? It's suddenly itchy right here. There's no lump. Nope. I think I'm good. Yeah. I think maybe it's psychological. These suspenders are like gonna get in there and scrap and give her good going through. I know that dog's on the other side of the door, and that, she is definitely reluctant to come on my live stream. And it's just such a travesty in a sense that she's a pretty cool dog, smart. But yeah, I'll leave with this. You two is Melina Hall training videos. I'll just click over here. Oh, I set my dad up with the podcast of the century, which is that fucking fellow Portland dude. Portland, what's his name again? The Portland, you probably just type that in and then his name will pop up. That's all I had to do. Portland Stewart. Fuck, this guy's fucking raking the bucks too, good on him. Maybe that's a future proposition for someone like myself, where instead of like going out grinding away, sit here singing a song, like putting on like the fucking 3-plex, right? Lord Jeffrey, so glad you decided to join us. You like drop out right away. Lord Jeffries, like nouveau riche. Okay, I'm going. I swear to God, I'm gonna end the stream. I'm going to Farsight Institute because that's what. Then you know what? I even tolerate the ads. Like, I'll never fucking buy that, but like, I'm like glad someone's keeping it all free for loiterers, gentlemen of leisure like myself. All right. Good night. God bless.